Good evening to all and welcome to this evening's stream. Hope you're all doing well there. And also hello to the VOD watchers in the future who are watching this from my highlights and broadcasts channel over at YouTube, as I'll be uploading this shortly after the stream's done. And today I'm going to be playing the Operative, No One Lives Forever. This is the Game of the Year edition, and there's a widescreen patch available for it out there, which, yeah, I'm using. Also, I'm going to have to probably run this with administration mode running with Windows XP SP3 compatibility. But yeah. Hello everybody, and I hope you're all doing well. And now, let's get this started now. Okay, sometimes this game is a bit stubborn when it comes to starting up. Okay. It's really being stubborn today. After a couple tries, finally in. Yeah, the 2000s. Yeah, this is one of Monolith's later titles after the likes of Blood and, yeah, Blood 2 and Shogo. And Captain Claw. But not in that order. Also one of the titles with a more stable iteration of Lith Tech. Yeah, the screen's like that because there hasn't been much in the way of UI scaling in games in the earlier days. Hell, even Quake 2 engine games were like that too. Yeah, looking at you, first release Quake 2 and Sin. I'm gonna be playing on hard, even though I've technically gone through nearly the whole game on Super Spy, where the AI is very accurate and take a lot more damage. Yeah, I did play ahead a bit here, so that's why the assignment has a check mark. An unknown assassin is killing off Unity's elite operatives. In spite of the danger, Kate Archer and Bruno Lari still have a job to do. Could this be Kate's first shot at a mission fraught with peril and intrigue? Or is it just another routine assignment?
A crisis has arisen. Unity's undercover operatives are being killed off by an unknown assailant. It seems likely that there's a traitor within the agency. Report to the war room for a full briefing on the situation and a tactical overview of your upcoming mission. Do not be late. Following the briefing, stop by the training facility to hone your skills.
Checks the safe. Uh-oh. Behind you! And caught. Another dead operative. Following evening. The car was booby-trapped. Text is going to be a bit off-center because of the widescreen-related things. Filmed in lithscope.
Damn.
Phone call.
Hello. Bruno, how's France? Did you collect any new bullet holes? I know how you love to be shot at. I'm teasing. I'm glad you're not damaged. Did you at least encounter an exotic temptress or two? Really? What was her name? What do you mean you don't remember? That's horrible. Of course, I'm famished. Are you buying? Then it's a date. Let's say Maximilian's in half an hour. Ciao. I'm not very happy, you know. It's not like I thought it would be.
I never promised it would be as exhilarating as your former trade, only that it would keep you out of jail and make it easier to sleep at night.
More wine?
You're the first female operative Unity has ever employed. The committee is old-fashioned. They need time to get used to the idea of a woman in this line of work.
I know all that, but at this rate I'll be a bloody grandmother before they give me a real assignment.
You can always go back to burglary and pickpocketing if you can't live without excitement.
Damn it, that's not what I'm saying. I just want to be challenged. I'm sick of wiretaps. I'm sick of eavesdropping on boring strangers who may or may not pose some trivial threat to international security because they forgot to declare a ham sandwich at Heathrow. I don't have the patience for it. It's not what I'm good at.
It's never fun paying one's dues, but we all have to endure a bit of frustration and tedium now and then. Builds character.
I think I've paid my bloody dues.
Is that what you think? God knows I loathe sermons, but I'll tell you right now that you'll never stop paying your dues. Not ever. I'm sorry you're not happy, but you might as well get used to it. Nobody owes you a damn thing.
You make it sound like I'm some spoiled child. I'm not asking to be coddled. I just want a chance to prove myself.
You're right. I know it's been hard for you, but I'm confident you'll get your chance. All the petty politics in the world won't hold you back.
They've done an outstanding job so far, haven't they?
You see? What did I tell you?
Probably just one of the committee members needing a babysitter on short notice.
Ye of little faith. I'll see you there.
Why don't we go together?
I've an errand to attend to first. You go on ahead.
And, yeah, once again, I've had to set my computer's resolution to 1920 by 1080 to avoid any issues with desktop capture.
Good afternoon, Miss Archer. They're expecting you in the briefing room.
The briefing room. Very easy to find. Oh, there's the two here.
Agent Archer, how thoughtful of you to join us. I hope we aren't inconveniencing you too awfully with matters of international security.
I could make Kate be a bit cheeky, or I could just be honest.
I'm sorry if I kept you waiting. It won't happen again.
I seem to recall hearing that before.
You'll not have to hear it again.
Let us hope not. Well, if it isn't the inimitable Agent Lowry.
Sorry I'm late, Smithy. You're looking dapper today.
Spare me the disingenuous flattery, old boy. It doesn't suit you.
I was being sincere. It was the one polite thing I could think to say.
You're still upset with me, aren't you? I assure you I have nothing against you personally. You've served us well for many years, but perhaps too many. I firmly believe it is in Unity's best interests that you retire from field operations, and I will continue to campaign to that end until you accept an administrative position.
I'm not upset with you, Smithy. I just don't like you. I do understand your concern, but just because you're too old for the field doesn't mean that I am. Until I'm declared unfit for duty, I will continue to prove it.
I retired voluntarily.
Of course you did.
Perhaps we should dispense with the pleasantries and get down to brass tacks.
Fine.
Lights, please. We lost another agent this afternoon, bringing the total to 7 operatives in 10 days. It is our firm belief that someone is systematically eliminating our undercover agents, which leads us to believe that the clandestine operations section has been compromised. It seems we have a traitor in our midst.
Do you suspect anyone?
We suspect everyone.
7 operatives? That's over half the active list. Why weren't we informed sooner?
You're being informed now. This situation has unfolded rather abruptly.
The assassin left a lily, a regal finale, to be precise, on or near the corpse of each victim. Mean anything to either of you?
Volkov.
Who?
Dmitry Volkov. The regal finale is his calling card.
The name's familiar. What do we know about him?
He's a right bastard.
Anything more specific?
Just what's in his file. Born in Kamchatka in 1921. Distinguished himself as an academic prodigy and master chess player by the age of 8, by which time he'd also earned notoriety for refining various torture techniques on neighbors' pets. It seems he joined the NKVD in 1937 and served as some sort of disciplinarian in a gulag near Kiev. His whereabouts during the war are unknown except for a brief mention in 1943, when he was spotted by an OSS officer at Leningrad interrogating prisoners of war who would later disappear without a trace.
Ah, yes, I remember this fellow. We've had dealings with him before.
Sometime after the war, he emerged again, this time in the employ of Smersh. He's personally credited with well over 1,000 executions, spies and Soviet dissidents for the most part. In 1961, a failed assassination attempt left him without an eye. He was shot in the face at close range by one of our finest agents.
You flatter me, but I shouldn't have missed.
He escaped by throwing himself off a 70-foot cliff into an icy river. It was presumed that he survived, as no body was ever recovered. In fact, rumor has it, he's currently working for an organization calling itself H.A.R.M as Director of Executive Action. I don't have to tell you what that means.
What do we know about H.A.R.M?
Unfortunately, there's very little about them in our files.
Well, despite the obvious risks, we still have a job to do. In this case, a very important one.
Wet work.
Precisely. And after this recent catastrophe, the two of you are our only available assets.
To be perfectly frank, Agent Archer, you're only getting this assignment because we've no other choice. Matters of such delicacy aren't really the sort of thing we would usually entrust to a woman. Emotional inconstancy and assassination do not make especially good bedfellows, if you take my meaning.
And another choice. I'm gonna go with the second one.
I'll try to surpass your expectations.
Considering that I expect you to fail miserably, you shouldn't have to try very hard.
Enough of this. Time is of the essence. Stop by the toy shop before you go. They've some new gizmos you might find useful. Don't dally too long, though. Your flight leaves at 6 p.m.
Where are we going?
Morocco. Agent Archer, what does H.A.R.M stand for?
I haven't figured that out yet.
See if you can't find out. And be careful. Both of you.
Mr. Smith. Quite the pessimist. What a giant pessimist. Don't got time to get any drinks. Maybe I should adjust the HUD. Like, choose the number display. Yeah, health and ammo text.
We strongly advise that you go through the training course before embarking on your first mission. There are many nuances and features you may overlook otherwise. If you prefer to skip training, just head to the exit.
Well, even though I know what to do through here, I'm gonna go through the training anyways.
Welcome to Basic Field Tactics. This course comprises several areas, each with its own lesson. You must complete each lesson in order to proceed. Now step up to the active station designated by the flashing light. Your crosshair will change to indicate an item that can be activated. Alright, now open the door to the next area.
Understandable, Misfit. Wait, is it really down?
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
It's not for me. Yeah, it's 8 donuts for the command. Also, I guess I'll find out which of the thugs throughout the game's gonna be the donut eater.
Bystanders will often speak to you if you activate them. Sometimes they will share useful information. Sometimes they just want to chat. Be sure to conceal any obvious weapon or they'll be too distressed to talk.
Well done.
Alright, now open the door to the next area. If you want to skip a cutscene, simply press the space bar. Congratulations! You've completed the Basic Field Tactics course. You should now continue to the Advanced Field Tactics area, where you will receive specific instructions for your upcoming mission. Note that new simulations will be prepared for you before each mission.
Anyways, how are you doing, Raichu Knight? Hope your evening's going well.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics. Keep an eye out for ammunition boxes. Each can contain various ammunition types. Once the box is empty, it will disappear. You won't have the opportunity to heal while on a mission, so you'll need to rely on body armor to protect yourself from damage. Be warned that certain types of damage will ignore armor completely, though, such as that sustained from falling or running out of oxygen. Alright, now open the door to the next area. While on a mission, always keep an eye out for miscellaneous intelligence items that might be of benefit to us. Here are some of the items you should look for. The more you recover, the better your mission rating will be. Pick up these intelligence items to proceed. Alright, now open the door to the next area. You may occasionally be called upon to arm or disarm explosive devices. Simply activate the device to enable or disable it as necessary. Disarm these mock explosives in order to proceed.
All these have 240 on there for the timer.
Alright, now open the door to the next area.
New Unity Accounting Division blueprints.
It's often advisable to move as quietly as possible to avoid detection. The faster you move, the louder your footsteps will be. It is therefore advisable to walk or move in a crouch when you're trying to be discreet.
It's easier to move in a crouch to avoid detection.
Well done.
The volume of your footsteps can be modified by the material upon which you're moving. Be careful of tile, metal, and other hard surfaces. Whenever possible, favor carpet or turf. Alright, now open the door to the next area.
Yeah, the soft stuff.
Wow, you're pretty light-footed.
Light-footed.
If you're not sure what to expect around a corner, it is generally safe to step out for a moment to see what's up ahead. As long as you duck back quickly, you probably won't be spotted. Of course, the closer you are to an enemy, the more likely it is that you'll be seen, so listen for footsteps or conversation before leaving cover. Excellent. Proceed to the next course.
Don't forget this. Do not abuse your phone privileges. All personal calls must be logged and sent to accounting on the second Tuesday each month. Thank you.
Use your flashlight to find your way to the door.
L to activate it.
Your flashlight is an effective tool, but it can also give away your position. Try not to let enemies see the beam.
Yeah, one of the workers there is in the dark. Alright, firing range time.
So, do you think the CT-180 will get a decent field rating?
I bypassed the firing range. Alright, that's advanced field. And firing range is this way.
That was back when they had twice as many designers with 4 times the development time.
Hello, Kate. How are you? Smithy wants me to run you through a basic firearms refresher course. Because it's a revolver, it can't be adequately silenced, but its simple design accommodates a wider range of ammunition types than most automatic pistols can reliably handle.
And when they're saying Smithy, yeah, my mind is going to, yeah, Super Mario RPG Smithy, who's like outright evil and wants the star pieces so he can make a world filled with weapons. Let's try again. One shot missed.
The Shepherd Arms P38 9mm pistol is a rugged little automatic that was favored by Allied commandos during World War II. It features a 10-round magazine and can be fitted with a silencer.
And that's plenty of ammo types. Alright, rifle time.
The Hampton carbine is the world's only truly silent firearm. Of course, silent is a relative term when it comes to guns, but the Hampton's muzzle noise is little more than a stifled cough. It fires a .45 caliber automatic Colt pistol cartridge, making it less lethal than most rifles, but it compensates in size what it lacks in punch.
Oh yeah. Heavy punch on this. Hey, now it's time for gadgets. Or, no, not yet.
Some things to note about firearms. If the dynamic crosshair option is enabled in the menu, you can gauge your accuracy by the relative size of your crosshair. The larger it is, the worse your aim will be. The next function key is very important. With it, you can cycle through the available ammunition types for a given weapon. More importantly, it cycles through a gadget's various functions. For example, it allows you to toggle between the Berette's lockpick and weapon modes. Learn to monitor your ammunition. Reload your weapon between firefights to make sure you don't run empty at inopportune moments.
Also, while Santa was going on about the stuff here, a bot tried to spam a link just now and was caught.
You can shoot through certain walls and objects. Of course, doing so may affect the accuracy, range, and velocity of the shot, but it's sometimes preferable to dispatch an enemy before he sees you. Keep an eye out for these materials. Be careful not to injure civilians. If you kill an innocent bystander, you will fail your mission. You will also fail if 3 or more bystanders are slain by enemy fire. If you're ever in doubt, look at your crosshair. It will change to indicate the person you're targeting is friendly. Use the holster weapon key to conceal your weapon rapidly. If your weapon is already holstered, hitting this key will draw the last weapon you had out.
Now it's gadget time.
Let's talk about your Berette. In its default mode, it can be used as a lockpick, ideal for bypassing certain keyed padlocks. Of course, the more complicated the mechanism, the longer it will take to pick. Note that the Berette only works on padlocks with keyholes.
Oh yeah, I can shoot them, but more noisy to shoot padlocks off.
The Berette can also be used as a weapon by hitting the next function key. When you slash an adversary, the pressure on the blade releases a small amount of toxin into his bloodstream. Quite deadly.
Whoa, 2 of the same half of that dummy. Hello.
A spare bit of change can come in very handy when you need to distract someone. Practice tossing this coin to divert the guard's attention. Try not to throw it off any high ledges.
Heard someone. Hello?
Yeah. There's some
Maybe
change
they're
for
after all,
you.
then. Must be the old bean working against me.
A judicious agent doesn't leave corpses lying about, as they tend to arouse suspicion. Judging by your slight frame, you won't have much luck hauling bodies away, so we've come up with this special body-removing powder just for you. Sprinkle a bit of it on dead tissue, and voila! The cadaver will vaporize almost instantly.
And not much point of it when disappearing bodies is on. And training is done. Time to leave.
All ready to go, eh? Well, have a safe mission and come back in one piece.
Oh, I was off by one intelligence item, but yeah, there's 16 in here.
Intelligence has discovered that the American ambassador to West Germany, Morris Monroe, is marked for execution by an organization calling itself H.A.R.M. or H.A.R.M. The assassination attempt is expected to come on the last day of Monroe's upcoming holiday in Morocco as he is leaving his hotel. There will likely be multiple assailants. It is imperative that Monroe survive the attack. Be warned, though, that the ambassador is extremely nearsighted and almost deaf, so you won't be able to rely on him to realize that he is in danger. You will be positioned in a residential building across the street from the hotel. Your job is to pick off the assassins before they liquidate Monroe.
Not much here, so they're staying at the defaults.
So, are you enjoying yourself yet?
Immensely.
Sure you're not bored?
I've waited nearly 4 years for this chance. I think I can endure another half hour.
Good girl. You're growing up.
What do you make of all that talk of a traitor?
It wouldn't be the first time we've had leaky plumbing. Still, it's disquieting to say the least.
It's happened before?
Once. A few years ago, we lost several undercover operatives in Istanbul. It turned out they'd been compromised by the chief's very own administrative assistant. He'd sold us out for a measly 50 quid.
50 quid?
Astonishing, isn't it? Trading men's lives for such a pittance. But spies are rarely well compensated for their treason. I wouldn't be surprised if this new mole is equally underpaid.
Well, I hope when they catch the bastard, they put a bullet right between his eyes. And maybe a boot up his arse for good measure.
You sound ready to volunteer.
I'm dangerous when I'm upset.
That's why you're always in trouble. All right. Monroe's headed for the cafe. Watch for him on the second floor patio, coming from the left.
What about the targets?
Not sure yet.
Pardon me, do you have the time?
No, sir, I do not have a dime, and I don't have much use for beggars.
Not a dime, the time.
Don't get snippy with me, or I'll have you arrested.
Are you deaf?
How dare you threaten me?
Oh, never mind.
Coward!
Would you like me to call out the targets for you?
First option calls out targets. These other two don't. Of course, most amount of intelligence items afterwards at the end of this scene if I choose this option.
Where's the challenge in that? I just hope there are enough to keep me busy.
You may regret that sentiment.
I want to go home.
But we've only been here for 2 days.
I like it here.
Why not?
It's so foreign.
Well, it is a foreign country.
I know that. But Canada's a foreign country too, and isn't this foreign?
But I thought the reason you wanted to come here was that it is so different.
Yeah.
Why don't you try to relax and enjoy yourself? I'll bet you have a lot of fun if you just stop worrying.
You think so?
Sure.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. Let's walk down to the Medina and see some sights.
Drop the dime.
Okay.
Seems like the other people are not aware of what's going on either. Alright, scanning. No other snipers right now. Time to reload. Get this clip topped out.
Scum!
I don't think so, buddy. Missed.
Rebel!
Missed one round.
There must be a hole in my pocket.
Or you're just dropping it so often.
Derelict!
I'll cover him for the next stretch. Get to apartment 12 and wait for my signal. Oh, and make sure to conceal your weapon, or you'll cause a commotion.
Itinerary for Ambassador Monroe's Moroccan visit. September 16th, sightseeing. September 17th, golf. September 18th, appointment at Madame Sasha's. Hello.
I heard he plans to marry the American girl.
You mean the girl who refuses to wear shoes?
Yes, her.
I wonder if all American girls despise shoes. It seems very strange, but America is a strange country.
She may be crazy, but she is attractive.
Ah, but you're invariably attracted to crazy women.
All women are crazy.
Shh, not so loud.
Oh, that's the exit. Exit.
I'm in position.
Good. He's almost there.
Alright, round two.
Here he comes. Get ready.
You just lost yourself a customer!
This guy is too much.
Damn.
Not again! Where are you, you pesky little dime? I'd better find it quickly before the thieves swoop in like vultures.
Shooting.
You don't
He's
have to tell me
gone.
that. I was standing right here.
A little humility might suit you.
I'm teasing. We make a pretty good team.
Damn, they must have spotted you. There's a group of thugs heading your way.
How many?
Looks like 6 of them. Can you handle it?
Of course I can. I'll meet you at the hotel in an hour.
All right. Take care of yourself.
First, I'm going to take care of some evildoers.
Oh, be sure to check the mail before you go.
I do not... Come on, leave me, my friend!
H.A.R.M. File 2286, Catherine Archer. Our records, no thanks to Bishop, who spilled coffee in the filing cabinet, indicate that Archer is the daughter of a wealthy English lord and a Scottish noblewoman who died shortly after Archer was born. Lord Archer quickly whittled away his health and inheritance, leaving his family destitute.
You're going to...
Photographs of Ambassador Monroe's young trophy in the company of a large bald man with an eye patch. And the other one? To Assistant Director Cotswold, rumored CT-180 project. Priority high. Please investigate rumored CT-180 project. Obtain sample by any means necessary. Try to get an instruction manual this time.
Keep your men out of sight. We don't want to spoil our trap, do we?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. I mean, yes to the first part and no to the second part, sir.
Shut up. Just do as I say, you idiot.
You look like you need a monkey. Excuse me. I have a very fine monkey for you. Only $20 American. Sorry, I don't want a monkey. What do you mean? I don't want a monkey. Why not? Because I don't like monkeys. Now get that filthy beast away from me. Are you insulting my monkey? I'm sure it's a perfectly excellent monkey, but I don't want it. Now please leave. I'm very busy. $10. No, I wouldn't want the dreadful thing even if it were free. Free? You want my children to starve? If they're hungry, I suggest you feed them the monkey. This is a valuable monkey. My wife would kill me if she knew I was offering it to you so cheap. You don't seem to understand. I don't want a monkey. Infidel.
Sorry about that, sir. You're talking with a goon. Yeah. Pick the lock. And just walk right in.
Someone there?
Nope, no one here. Move along.
I'm hearing things. Who is there? Maybe I'm hearing probably things. Stop ingesting hallucinogens.
You were having hallucinogens?
You have the upper hand! Do not move!
Dearest Abigail, Morocco is wonderful and so is Clark. It's a second honeymoon for us both. Our marriage has never been better. Right soon, Martha. I'll leave the maid alone to do the cleaning in that room. Body armor. Already doing fine on it. Pickin', lock. H.A.R.M alert to all employees. I've posted photographs of Agents Laurie and Archer on the bulletin board. Study them carefully. If you fail to recognize the subjects, I'll assume something is wrong with your eyes and remove them for you. Signed, Dmitry Volkov.
Who is it?
Oops!
This stupid...
Yeah, took your change. Yeah. I know that feeling. Like, change gets taken and you don't get your drink.
Mr. Volkov said the girl will be here soon. Who is here?
Oh. Just skipped conversation about, identifying the agents. And the whole eye removal thing afterwards. Of course, they're already dead, so neither of them are gonna be losing their eyes. Because they're already dead. Dearest Martha, it is with heavy heart and tear-stained cheeks that I write these words. I am not the man you believe me to be. In truth, I am a Russian spy. I regret to inform you that I am returning home to my real wife and I will never see you again. Sorry to have misled you. Regards, your husband, Clark. Ooh, golly. Haven't you had too much, sir? And you have another glass of alcoholic beverage in your hand. H.A.R.M alert! All agents be on the lookout for Unity Agent Bruno Laurie, a 58-year-old Englishman, distinguished, balding, prefers tweed. Report sightings to Executive Director Volkov.
Who is it? Oh, I am hearing things.
Wow, loud screams, sir.
I do not like to be shot at!
Last one detected me.
What sort of getaway did you have in mind?
Something quiet and romantic. It's for our anniversary.
Well, in that case, perhaps H.A.R.M might just be the ticket. It's quiet and less touristy than Fez.
That sounds marvelous. Do you have any brochures?
Sure, here you are.
Thank you.
Someone already noticed. File 2289, Catherine Archer. No records exist between 55 and 63. However, activities of the Fox, a notorious female thief, coincide with Archer's known location during the period. Could it be that Kate Archer was once an infamous cat burglar? If so, what went wrong?
Any sign of her yet?
Nope.
Damn, I gotta pee.
Well, go then.
What if she shows up while I'm in the restroom?
Good point. Can you hold it?
I guess so.
Who is here?
Contains a rusty spoon, a tattered detective novel, and an eye patch.
Stay where you are! Do not move!
Yep. I probably got noticed.
You are going to meet your maker!
Yep. Ouch, that was dum-dum rounds too. Portion of the Unity CT-180 device and a page of what appears to be an instruction manual will forward both to the office. Francis Xavier, Security Chief. Alright, moving on further in.
Those goons in the hall act like they've never seen a woman before. Which goons did you mean? The creepy-looking guys in front of the conference room. They must have been too late to get into the seminar. Can I ask a favor of you? What kind of favor? I don't want to be hassled by those guys. Would you be a dear and distract them for me? problem. I like the attention anyway.
Right, save.
Wow, those legs go all the way up.
Buzz off, boys. I don't waste my time with libertines.
Really? Why not?
Look at you. You're crass and immature.
That's not true. I'm just honest. Any man who could look upon you without being moved to lust is only half a man. Or maybe only a third. It's hard to say.
I agree.
Well, there are socially acceptable ways of expressing desire. Wolf whistles and lascivious comments aren't among them.
What do you recommend?
You might try compliments. I don't know, something like, "My, you look lovely," or "You have such pretty eyes." A warm, friendly smile is always good.
Okay, let's pretend you're just walking by for the first time.
Sure.
All right, here I go. Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I just wanted to tell you how enchanting you are. If it were within my power, I would reach up to the heavens and pluck the finest star from the firmament as a gift for you. Although I fear such a jewel would not sparkle brightly enough to equal your beauty.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Not bad.
Look out for the book! It's giving up now. Don't make me run.
Oh, fail. I was off. I was real off. There you are, Bruno.
Late, as usual. I was beginning to worry.
You always worry.
Can you blame me? You're like an errant child.
And you're like a fussy aunt.
You could at least leave my gender intact.
A fussy uncle, then.
Thank you.
I'm having fun.
I can see that. But don't get reckless. We're not out of danger yet.
I know, this place is crawling with thugs.
Damn! How did they find us? We've been betrayed. It's the only explanation.
Are you sure you weren't followed?
Yes, positive.
If they know about the hotel, they'll probably be waiting for us at the coast.
We'll have to risk it. If we aren't aboard the Abigail when she sails, we'll have to get out of Morocco on our own.
Or you could stay here. Permanently.
Volkov! Get down, this girl!
I have dreamed about this day for 6 years.
Bruno!
I only regret I do not have time to make your demise more eventful.
After him.
This is all my fault. If you hadn't been worrying about me, he never would have got the drop on you.
Silly girl. Worrying about you is all I have left.
Don't say that.
I've always had plenty to die for. You've given me something to live for.
Then live.
In your memory, perhaps.
Bruno!
The girl's in the lobby. Kill her.
But why didn't you kill her, Mr. Volkov?
I meant to, but my hunger for revenge distracted me. Let that be a lesson not to be ruled by your emotions.
Excellent advice, sir. Well, I'll go shoot her now.
Make sure there are no witnesses.
You mean we should kill everybody?
First, kill everybody. Then destroy the hotel. Let our enemies search the rubble for answers. They shall find none.
Uh-oh. It's time to, go back. Also, Bruno's down. Yeti appears to be blinking. blinking, huh? Kate, you may sometimes come across intelligence items that you cannot recover because you lack a necessary gadget. If you want to collect these items, you'll need to come back later with different equipment. Bruno. Now this book is suspiciously, like, getting a bit brighter than going dark. Why not just grab the whole book? Get the drop on
Who's that?
That goon.
Who is there?
Nobody, sir! Now shut that bomb off. Alright, check around here. Nothing of importance up here. Of course, this is where Volkov must have ran off to after felling Bruno.
Someone this is the end for you!
Thank you.
That was too close.
Thank you.
Hey, run to safety! Wait, did I miss a bomb? No.
Who is there?
Who's there?
Who is...
It's me! Piece 89G7 of the CT-180 and a tattered sheet of paper upon which is written, Leon, your wife called. Your mother-in-law will arrive for supper promptly at 7 p.m. Don't forget to pick up a bottle of wine. If you'll tolerate a recommendation, I'd suggest Mason du Runnels Zinfandel. Any vintage before 60 should suffice. 57 is especially superb, as more recent years betray distinctly undesirable fruitiness. My own chemical analysis suggests the use of lower quality pesticides as the chief culprit. Santa. Alright, that's another bomb. Alright, any more bombs that need to be defused?
Help me!
Phew! Shit. Lost one.
Help me!
You saved my life.
Hey, no problem.
Hello? Help me!
Thanks. Only 2 bombs.
You can't hide from me, Volkov. I'll find you wherever you go.
Kill her, you incompetent fools!
Move! Get everybody huddle
vaporized.
This is hard rain is.
Well. Two building services. I regret to inform you that the rodent infestation remains severe at Facility 4529 on the Moroccan coast. Animals entering the abandoned well. Please dispatch fumigation team immediately. Morale's at an all-time low. It's a memo from H.A.R.M. Down a well, eh?
We have the upper hand.
What upper hand?
Down, get down, everybody!
Time to give chase.
I wouldn't give you a rotten fig for that disgusting animal.
Are you insulting my monkey?
I spit upon your monkey.
You are a horrible person.
Wow. No one wants a monkey.
Someone there?
Whoa. Yeah, you really shouldn't run into enemy fire, sir. Alright, moving on.
Who is it?
Contains Peace 4G, the CT-180, half-eaten chicken salad sandwich, and a creased copy of the Fearless Hyena comic, issue number 7. That's Dead End.
Who's there? This is the end for you!
Nothing behind.
Get down,
there.
everybody!
Whoa. No.
Get down, everybody!
How'd you survive that? That armed thug survived a carbine round. Yeah, I don't think so, sir. H.A.R.M. File 2290, Agent Archer. Theft of Fitzwald Diamond in 1959 from the Royal Museum is generally credited to the Fox, aka Kate Archer. Observation. It still eludes me why she went over to the other side with such a promising career ahead of her. Perhaps a moral defect? Must investigate further. She just joined Unity, sir. And to the one that wrote that H.A.R.M. memo, you're probably gonna get slain by her in the future anyways. H.A.R.M. memo to Executive Director Volkov from Assistant Director Cotswold. It has come to our attention that Unity is developing an airborne sleeping agent, attempting to obtain sample as it may help with your insomnia. Help with insomnia. Volkov has insomnia, huh? No chance. Hey, salutations to you too, Stoffhimmel. Hope you're doing well this evening. Yeah, I'm doing spy stuff in No One Lives Forever this stream. You're tired. You had a day of running around.
Who is there?
Look out for the bullets! My favorite!
Meanwhile, I went to the dentist as part of a multiple visit type of deal. Yeah, one part of my entire teeth set got cleaned today, and it's gonna be future appointments where, yeah, my upper set of teeth's gonna get cleaned, and then another where I'm gonna get fillings, and another for extracting problematic wisdom teeth from my mouth. Also, past couple days been figuring out how I'm gonna like play this on stream, and pretty much had to go with the old desktop capture with the resolution set to 1920 by 1080. Let's see what this thug knows about Volkov.
Huh? Who are you?
Good afternoon.
You're wasting your time. I won't talk. I have been trained to resist all forms of torture.
We'll see about that.
Do your worst.
I'm going to ask you nicely. Where can I find Volkov?
Nice try, but I'll tell you nothing.
I'll ask again. Where can I find Volkov?
And I'll say again, nice try, but I'll tell you nothing.
I'll just talk your ears off then, thug.
I'll ask you one last time. Where can I find Volkov?
What kind of two-dimensional halfwit do you take me for? You think I'll tell you something just because you asked me 3 times? I have a master's degree in economics from Princeton University. I'm not some idiot, you know?
You don't even know where he is, do you?
Yes, I do!
What was I thinking? Why would Dmitri Volkov tell a lackey like you where he was going?
Dmitri and I are very close. Very close.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't appreciate being called a lackey. I work very hard. It's not easy being a criminal, you know. There's a great deal of pressure.
Goodbye.
Wait, don't go. I don't know where Volkov is, but I do have something you may be interested in.
It should only take about 15 minutes to get to the airport. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Excuse me? Not on your life, you scoundrel! I'm an American citizen! We have morals in America! I don't understand what you're talking about. This is unbearable! Pull over this instant! I'd rather walk to the airport than listen to this filth!
I thought this was supposed to be a civilized country.
Needs to work on his hearing or get hearing. Oh, and he's assassinated anyways. Volkov drove by and shot him. What is that car? Yeah, the sort of car that you'd see in the old 2000s sort of game. A Dodge Dart.
No sign of her. Are you sure she's coming?
She'll be here.
Yeah, this
If
actually
she gets
takes
away,
place in the
I will
60s, this
kill
game.
any man she leaves alive. Am I understood?
Explicitly.
Alright. Full body armor, but only 18 health. And there hasn't been any healing until 2, the second game. The one that gets you is when they use Soviet cars. Most people wouldn't notice unless they're like you. Soviet vehicles too, eh? Nothing in this vehicle. Guess whoever has the keys is elsewhere or is already dead. Probably better to just sneak around on foot. Oh. Survived a near headshot. Oh, is there more trouble around here? Yeah, I'm running into there grabbing the ammo. thugs got their ride blown up. Just shot up their
Look
ride.
out for the bullets!
Yeah, look out for the bullets, buddy. H.A.R.M memo to Assistant Director Cotswold. This memo is to alert you that Building Services has repeatedly ignored my letters regarding rodent migration into Facility 4529, they the abandoned well. Consider this a formal request for corporal punishment, preferably public, for all responsible parties, as well as paycheck deductions. The amount to be determined by you, of course, until the situation is corrected. Thank you. Still moving on ahead. Might as well grab that armor. Sometimes there's this bit of weird jittery movement with the slope stuff, but not noticing it often. Relatively quiet out here. Oh, mines. Attention all H.A.R.M employees. As compelling as the thought may be, do not attempt to cross this minefield without the benefit of a mine detector. You will most likely blow yourself up, thereby requiring us to find a replacement for you, which is an expensive, time-consuming process that I would rather avoid. If you do happen to survive, I will kill you myself. Dmitry Volkov. Wow. H.A.R.M thugs. Apparently you're not supposed to allowed to go there or you're gonna die either way. From mines or from Volkov himself. Also, I have no mine detector of any sort. No ability to detect mines? Might as well not go. And there's intelligence items on the other side, which requires a revisit. Fun little self-challenge, trying to identify cars in games. Yeah, figure out the model of the car that shows up in the games. No matter how old they may be, the game itself, that is. There's the well. Yeah, that place is, of course, barred off. Can't destroy the wooden planks, but enough space to jump down.
I suggest giving up now. Don't make me run.
Detected. Oh, now we're talking. Rapid fire weapon time.
Hello?
Dieter, how are you finding Morocco? Not much has changed here this past month. Lewis is in prison again, this time for indecent exposure. He has an unhealthy obsession with nudity. I was contacted by a recruiter the other day. I guess Anger League is looking for a demolitions expert. Their reputation isn't what it used to be, though, so I'm not sure if I'll accept. Freelance terrorism has its benefits. Signed, Franz.
Hello?
So many revolver rounds.
Hello? Hey! What? Nothing. Just making sure you were awake.
That's it. Just awake. I have nothing extra to say to you, sir. Where is some body armor? Contains Piece 27B, the CT-180, a spatula, and a bottle of suntan oil. Bang! Just making sure you were dead, sir. Yeah. Pretty much.
There's a ship out there.
Should we tell Mr. Volkov?
It's probably just a freighter heading for Tangier.
Should we report it, just in case?
Why bother?
It's up to you.
Let's watch and see what it does. If it looks suspicious, we'll report it. Otherwise, I'd rather not bother Mr. Volkov.
Sounds good.
Pretty sure Volkov's gonna want to know about it.
Get down, everybody!
And Volkov would probably have killed him anyways for not reporting.
Who is it?
A non-functional TR-61 device. Hardly surprising considering the poor reliability of the TR-61, which owes primarily to an insufficient development budget, overly ambitious design specifications, and unrealistic user expectations.
Who is that? I'm hearing things.
I almost got caught. Was on high alert and then went out of it.
Who is there? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be watching the front gate? You ran out of cigarettes. You ran out of cigarettes? You mean to tell me you left your post because you needed a cigarette? I was only gone for a few minutes. It only takes a few seconds for someone to sneak in here. I'm sorry. You will be sorry if that girl got in here while you were messing around. Relax, she didn't get in. How do you know? Hassan would have radioed us if he saw her. What if she sneaked past him? That's Hassan's fault, not mine. Idiot! I think Mr. Volkov would disagree with you. Would you like me to tell him? Hello? Tell it to the worms instead.
Oh! Wow! Huh. Saves me the trouble of dealing with him. Dear Victoria, I miss you. Tell your mother I have a job now for fine company, and the pay is very good. Sadly, I've had to assassinate your brother, Leopold, but I assure you he did not suffer greatly. Love, Pierre. Pierre went into assassination work, huh? Ain't getting out through there. Didn't even notice. Time to pick through here. A tough one. And definitely needed that.
I suggest
apparently some of them had dum-dum rounds on them.
Go ahead, you have made my day!
Oh, this is the... Yeah, the under river area. Yeah, the cavern passage that the wells link to. Reach the shore alive. Just need to find the way over.
Who is there? Someone there. Who? I do not like getting shot at!
Ouch! Time to fight my way through again and get that armor.
Hello?
There's a ship out there.
Should we tell Mr. Volkov?
It's probably just a freighter heading
Should
north.
probably stop ingesting hallucinogens. Just in case?
Why bother?
It's up to you.
Let's watch and see what it does. If it looks suspicious, we'll report it. Otherwise, I'd rather not bother Mr. Volkov.
Sounds good.
there?
One type of special ammo hits at this health, and I'm a goner.
I must be seeing things. Who is there? Ah! Hello? Who is there? Who is here?
Get everybody down low!
Oh, I think that might be the goal.
No, please!
We will meet again, Miss Archer.
Reach the shore alive.
Needless to say, the Morocco assignment was an unmitigated disaster. Report to the war room for debriefing, and try to control your temper.
Well, I think we can classify Morocco as a complete disaster. I knew we were asking for trouble, sending a woman and a fossil like Lowry on an assignment like this.
Let's not rush to judgment, shall we?
Rush to judgment? I think the facts speak plainly enough. Ambassador Monroe is dead, and we lost another operative, albeit one who should have been put out to pasture long ago. And all we have to show for it are a belligerent, overeducated captive who knows nothing of use, and Ms. Archer here, who has demonstrated an alarming lack of competence in the field.
I'd like to remind you that Volkov was lying in wait. Someone betrayed us.
Indeed, and it seems that someone may have been your charming mentor.
Bruno? What are you talking about?
The evidence is largely circumstantial, but it is nonetheless compelling.
That's crazy.
In light of information unearthed during our investigation in Morocco, we now believe that Agent Lowry, Bruno, was in league with these H.A.R.M chaps.
But Volkov shot him.
Perhaps to silence him. Or perhaps Lowry was demanding too much in exchange for his treachery.
Alleged treachery. Lowry was a personal friend and one of our best agents. Unless he is proven guilty, he deserves to be honored, not slandered.
In any case, it seems reasonable to assume that you weren't meant to escape, Miss Archer.
Bruno was not a traitor.
Can you be sure? Every man has his price, every woman too, I expect. When a man reaches the end of his career, it's only natural that he begins to worry about the future. I suppose some men of adaptable moral constitution even find it in themselves to resort to treason.
What's your price, Mr. Smith?
What are you insinuating?
Merely that if Bruno were capable of treason, then so are we all.
Enough! It is neither our prerogative nor our intent to judge Agent Lowry at this juncture. We will continue our investigation until we discover the truth. In the meantime, Archer, we must call upon you for another assignment.
Although we call upon you reluctantly, I assure you.
We've been contacted by an East German biophysicist named Dr. Otto Schenker, who wishes to defect to the West with our assistance. We know that Dr. Schenker is working on a secret Soviet weapons program, although the precise nature of his research remains a mystery to us. He has promised detailed information on the program in exchange for his freedom. It hardly seems necessary to underscore the great importance of this mission. We've had a devil of a time recruiting reliable spies in Berlin. It seems the Stasi have ears to every keyhole in East Germany.
Which is why we're taking extra precautions.
What sort of extra precautions?
It's what we call a domino effect exchange. You'll meet with a series of contacts, each of whom will provide a piece of the puzzle, so to speak. Because the contacts don't know about each other or your mission, the vague information they possess will be meaningless to them, and, by extension, to the Stasi, should they get their hands on it.
Perfect.
We've also arranged a diversion to help cover your escape. Our man on the inside, Werner von Haupt, will place explosive charges at several locations in the record storage area. You'll need to locate these charges and set the timers. We also require that you infiltrate the main library and photograph certain sensitive documents pertaining to Dr. Schenker's research, in case he's not as forthcoming as he's promised to be. Von Haupt will present you with a disguise that should get you inside the test facility where Dr. Schenker will be working. Locate the doctor and get him out.
Keep in mind that if this mission should succeed, we will have struck a mighty blow to the Soviets. We're counting on you, Archer.
I won't let you down.
Well, you can hardly botch this job as badly as Morocco.
You might want to stop by the training facility and test out the new gadgets the toy makers have prepared for you.
Pay our respects to Bruno. Wanna be Winston Churchill. I just saw you posted that a while ago, Stoff, during the briefing.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics. What appears to be a stylish pair of women's sunglasses is actually a multiple exposure spy camera with an adjustable zoom. Simply put them on, orient the viewfinder, and snap a shot. Remember that you can zoom in for a closer look at a distant target. Take a picture of this intelligence item with your sunglasses.
Yeah, I must say, Mr. Smith is a bit sus.
All right, now open the door to the next area. Unfortunately, this cigarette lighter is just an ordinary run-of-the-mill cigarette lighter. Still, it can be useful for providing light, starting fires, or lighting cigarettes. Use your cigarette lighter to light this piece of paper. All right, now open the door to the next area.
Yeah, of course it lights cigarettes.
These relatively inconspicuous-looking lipsticks are actually powerful explosive devices that detonate on impact. Accustom yourself to the weight and explosion radius, and try not to blow yourself to smithereens.
Yeah. I already blew myself up enough with the TNT from blood. And that's also including proximity and remote detonators on top of that. Nice throw, Archer.
There are several important things to know about security cameras. First, as tempting as it may be, don't destroy them if you can help it. Whoever is monitoring the security system is likely to send someone to investigate or even sound an alarm if any of the cameras goes out. Instead, try to avoid them altogether. If the light on a camera starts flashing, it means you've been detected and the camera is attempting to focus on you. Duck out of sight before you're identified as a threat. If you're close enough to the camera, you'll actually hear it focusing. Listen for it to resume scanning before stepping back into view. Finally, make sure not to leave any bodies lying in view of a camera. That's just as bad as being spotted. All right, now open the door to the next area.
Well done.
Searchlights are also best avoided. Shooting them out will likely cause every bit as much commotion as being caught in the beam. Figure out their movement patterns before attempting to bypass them. All right, now open the door to the next area.
By the way, I swear these cameras are got more range of detection on the PlayStation 2 version, so can't do the whole be directly underneath the camera to avoid detection thing as easy. Okay. Don't shuffle to the side. Thank you.
Excellent.
Yeah, the two intelligence items. I think they're both related to the conversations.
We've been contacted by Dr. Otto Schenker, an East German biophysicist who we believe is working on a top-secret biological weapons program for the Soviet Union. Dr. Schenker has expressed a desire to defect. He has asked us to assist him in exchange for information on his research. This opportunity couldn't have arisen at a worse time. After that embarrassment in Morocco, you're hardly our first choice to handle this affair, but all our other surviving operatives are tied up on equally critical assignments. If we want a chance at Schenker, it has to be now, and it has to be you, on your own.
Surely nothing can go wrong out of it, right? Seems to be fine here with the... Yep. Time to find info.
Guten Abend, Fräulein. Do you make love to strangers?
Certainly not.
Then allow me to introduce myself.
Why not just introduce yourself to a police officer and spare me the trouble?
Who makes up these ghastly code phrases anyway?
Someone in the cryptography department. Someone in need of a girlfriend, apparently. What do you have for me?
Just this. The entrance is hidden.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Oh. Apparently the phone is close by here. Oh, there it is. Please don't blow up on me.
Hello.
Are you free tonight, or will it cost me?
More than you can afford.
Why must I be made to say such idiotic things?
Never mind that. Just tell me what you have.
I was told to say, in the basement.
Thank you.
Tell the person who wrote the code phrase to grow up.
Stasi memo to building maintenance from Lieutenant Dietrich. The subtunnel beneath the Stasi records and research facility is flooded again. Please send crew. The stench is unbearable. I have already fainted twice today. Damn. That tunnel must suck. Alright, check the bar.
Would you like a drink?
Not right now. Nobody's here. Or maybe I'll check later.
Nobody's home.
Nobody's home. 205. I was one room off.
Want to come in for a game of Twister?
I'd rather run over you with my car.
These code phrases have a somewhat confessional tone to them, don't you think?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Going up to floor 2. Thanks.
It says of the library.
Hidden in the back of the library. Now maybe the bar has someone waiting there. Yep.
You are the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. Can you cook and clean too?
No, but I can put you in the hospital if you want. Maybe you can find someone to take care of you there. Maybe.
What sort of imbecile says things like this?
I'm afraid to find out.
By the way, I am supposed to tell you this. Behind the shelf.
Thanks.
Please don't think that I enjoyed saying those things to you. Even though the words were not mine, I am so disgusted with myself that I must return home and wash myself with soap.
Don't worry about it.
You are a kind young woman. I wish you luck.
The entrance is hidden in the basement of the library behind the shelf.
Well, there's our clue on how to get in where we need to be.
What are you doing here?
I found this money on the ground outside. I thought it might be yours.
Ausgezeichnet. Go quickly. Do not get caught. Did she really say that to you?
Yeah, can you believe it?
So what did you do?
What do you think I did?
I know what I would have done.
Then you have your answer.
So, how was she?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
No, I don't.
I thought you said you... You know.
What? I didn't say that.
What did you say?
Why do you even have to ask?
I didn't think I had to ask, but I guess I was wrong.
You should get your mind out of the gutter.
Get zum Teufel.
Alright.
Shh, I thought I heard something.
Oh. Well, the answer for how long I get in, how long I can last getting in without setting off the alarm? Nowhere. And dead.
Did she really say that to you?
Yeah, can you believe it?
So what did you do?
What do you think I did?
I know what I would have done.
Then you have your answer.
So, how was she?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
No.
What was that?
Yeah, maybe I just heard things.
Crap.
Did you hear that?
I thought I heard it.
Certainly better than last time. Time to go back. Locked doors. No one suspects a thing. Hey, another sewer. Sewer count goes up. Again. camera. Right now, I need to. Now, which gate unlocks what? Or which switch unlocks what? The far door over to that side.
Who's there? Where are you? I thought I heard it over there. Who's there?
Damn. Sneaking by. Oops. I got far here. Dogs are running in place behind. Yeah, that alarm. As of today, Manual 47A supersedes all previous employee manuals. Refer to page 1158 for the correct procedure for returning obsolete manuals. Remember to obtain the correct authorization for requesting the appropriate submission forms. You are being watched. That's off now. Oh, it's just glass flying over here. Glass from the spotlights. Miss Archer, if you find yourself in dire need of a certain gadget, such as a lighter, that you elected not to bring with you into a mission, you'll most likely find somewhere in the area. Werner von Haupt. Phew.
Did you hear what happened to Dieter?
No, what?
He took his mistress out to dinner the other night and his wife's sister walked in.
Mein Gott in Himmel.
That's not the worst part. Of course there was a scene.
Of course.
So he takes his girlfriend home and they have a horrible argument about it. She wants him to leave his wife.
Predictable.
Anyway, they split up.
Poor Dieter.
It gets worse.
I'm not sure I want to hear.
So he comes home expecting another fight. But the house is dark, so he thinks nobody's home.
His wife already left?
That's what he thought. But when he gets inside, he hears something.
Oh, no.
Exactly. His wife is in the bedroom with her lover.
So what happened?
Lots of shouting, mostly. In the end, his wife left with her lover. She hasn't been back since.
What about his girlfriend?
She's still not speaking to him.
Poor bastard.
He should have been more discreet.
Damn.
Shh! I thought I heard something.
No big surprise. Security camera. Didn't even notice what's going on, that guard. Just an intelligence item. Locate and set 3 charges. Or set off 3 charges.
Don't try to get away. It just makes me madder. Don't think your hiding is fooling me. I know exactly where you are.
Oh, you know where I am.
You cannot hide anywhere.
Well, why would I want to hide? The alarms are already off. Director Gerhard with Specimen 227G. This film is labeled with. Well, with the alarms being off and all that, surprised none of them, like, are on full alert. Yeah, I heard about it, Dust. Yeah, Warner Brothers decided to shutter them. That's the end of Monolith Productions.
Just makes me madder. You cannot hide anywhere!
I've been meaning to want to stream this for quite a while. And I did end up having to use the desktop capture method.
I can smell you, come out!
Looks like one of the explosive locations is not those barrels. Anyways, hope you're doing well, by the way, Dust Falcon. No, I don't want to risk, like, trying to walk off. Yeah, good to hear you're doing all right there, Dust. Back to normal stream hours for me. One more explosive to start the timer on.
What was that? Oh, maybe I'm just hearing things.
To all Section 7 personnel from Director Gerhard, I regret to inform you the recent death of employee 679147, whose demise can be blamed only upon his own incompetence. Services will be held Saturday from 11 to 11:05 a.m. If you wish to attend, make sure to bring a signed copy of Form 1173A. Employees must wash hands before returning to work. Caleb likes his hands bloody.
Who's there? Oh.
Actually, I got this recently. Full on ammo for it. Well. Time for guns a-blazing. from Director Von Stein. To ensure the well-being of our animal sanitation engineers, each of you will be assigned a safety partner, to whom it will be your responsibility to apply inflammatory ointment 3 times a day. Remember, your lives are in each other's hands. There it is. All explosives primed and ready.
I still have work to do.
Oh yeah, the library. Where's the library? Whoa. Library. Rendezvous time.
Where are you?
Yeah, there's a lighter in case one was not brought over. Already got one, though. Lighter mandatory. Another one of those code phrase things, I bet. Hey, have a light.
Care for a light?
Dunk, I seem to have lost my phone number. Can I have yours?
I'm in the book. Just look under police department.
You're late.
Sorry, I did my best.
No matter. Here, take this visitor ID card. It identifies you as the Commandant's niece, Hannah. It will get you past the front desk, then you're on your own. The staff should ignore you, but watch out for guards and security cameras. They won't be fooled by your disguise.
Thank you.
Go now. If you're caught, I won't be able to help.
I understand.
I almost forgot. I thought you might like this.
Now basement. Parts of this place are gonna go boom. Yeah, with the
This
hints.
isn't going to be easy. Fortunately.
Want anything to drink?
Sure.
What do you want?
Very funny.
I have to amuse myself somehow. 1 free CP soda coming up.
Well, that didn't last long.
Don't try to get away from me! I will track you down like a dog!
Dude. Now, those bathrooms are inaccessible. To Animal Services from Lab 42. What have you done to the version 4 animals? The explosion ratio is significantly smaller than the version 3 animals. Please investigate immediately. What the hell? It sounds like they're making biological bombs. There's some sort of biological exploding agent. Experimenting on animals. What the hell? Someone's gonna be in trouble once it gets out there. A blueprint for new goat pens in Sub-Basement 42. It's time to ascend a floor. Or go down a floor? I don't know. I guess I gotta wait to go back down. Make sure I'm ready. Dear Bettina, I think you are very pretty. Would you go out with me? Signed, Manny.
I still have work to do.
That has to be the exit. Biohazardous material. I'm gonna close the door to there. Contains an unidentifiable animal part. Gross. To Lab 42 from Animal Services, CC, Lab 37. After extensive comparison, we have found there is no difference in the explosion ratio between the version 3 and version 4 animals. Perhaps the problem lies in the reagent from Lab 37? Hey, good evening to you too, Shaxi, and hey, I still feel great at 39 here. Hope your evening's going well, and Yeah, by the way, I ended up setting off the alarms around here in the lab here. Hey, look, there's Otto Schenker.
You must be Dr. Schenker.
Who are you?
We'll have time for introductions later. Our first priority is to get out of here.
They sent a woman to liberate me? Mein Gott im Himmel.
You can lodge a formal complaint the minute we set foot on Western soil. In the meantime, can we go?
This was not part of the arrangement.
She is here!
Excuse me for a moment, Doctor.
Here she comes!
Who's there?
Ouch! Should have used higher caliber on them. Really should have used higher caliber on them. But yeah, doing pretty well, Shaxi. When I get back to Dr. Schenker, gotta save. I'm hearing bullets whizzing. If only the door to here could be opened.
Mach schnell!
I somehow managed to avoid all that gunfire in the middle of reloading. Canned tomatoes. It's just... Oh, never mind. That's rubbish on there near the nearly empty food tray. I need this sorely.
You must be Dr. Schenker.
Kill her!
As I was saying, perhaps we should go.
It seems I have no choice. Ein Moment, bitte, my wife.
It should be that door with the no person sign on there, I bet. I'm expecting resistance. go, Schenker.
Who's there?
Really need to get going, Schenker.
Alarm! Alarm!
Time to get the hell out of here.
Good girl.
Alright. I got spy rank. $18 to 24 intelligence items. Got the stealth bonus.
During the flight to London, attempt to learn as much as possible from Dr. Schenker about his research. Schenker is a notoriously cautious man, so direct questions are not advised. He is also reported to have little tolerance for skeptics. Try to keep an open mind.
Open mind. Got it. Just in case.
This is your captain speaking. We have reached a cruising altitude of 24,000 feet and will soon be leaving German airspace. I've turned off the seatbelt and no smoking signs. Feel free to move about the cabin. We'll be arriving in London at approximately 6:15 p.m. local time. The temperature is currently 25 degrees centigrade with clear skies. I think we can expect a lovely, relaxing flight.
What about your wife? Will she be joining you in England?
Sie ist tot. For 2 Jahre. Pardon me, I must get used to speaking English. My wife died 2 years ago.
My condolences, Doctor. I wasn't aware. There's no mention of her demise in our files.
It was not made public. There was an accident at the laboratory during an experiment. She was killed. You are familiar with my line of research?
No, but it must be fascinating.
Quite so. I was the head of the Biological Explosives Research Team.
Biological explosives? Sounds rather outlandish, frankly.
Perhaps, but also very real and very dangerous. Imagine an undetectable chemical reagent which can be injected into a living host. The reagent causes a reaction in the organism that culminates in a massive explosion that feeds on organic material. In other words, the effective range of the weapon is dictated by the amount of catalyst in the reagent and the population density at ground zero. In a city, the death toll could be tens of thousands. The speed of the reaction can be controlled with great accuracy by the chemical composition of the reagent.
Human time bombs.
Quite so.
Holy shit.
How is such a thing possible?
I spent many years trying to answer that very question. Perhaps you'd care to read an article I've been preparing on the subject. It's rather fundamental, but it will give you a foundation for understanding the larger issues.
I'm deeply honored.
Don't mention it. I feel it is my duty to reward open-mindedness and imagination whenever the opportunity arises. You would make a fine pupil. By the way, I never thanked you. I'm sorry I doubted your competence.
Apology accepted.
Uh-oh.
You're in position.
You know what to do, Sonny.
Yes, sir. Initiating docking procedure and jamming our communications.
Get up, laddies. We're going aboard.
The plane's gonna get jacked.
Was ist los?
I'm not sure. Stay here while I investigate. Keep this door locked.
I know you're there. Come on. Come on now.
Surprise, surprise! H.A.R.M goons! Unity Iterary. Flight U7, Berlin to London, depart 700 hours. London to headquarters, depart 900 hours. Arrive 1100 hours GMT. Well, I have a lot of dum-dum rounds in my inventory. Like 165 combined with the clip loaded. Well, that one bled out. Dear Julie, at last, HQ's transferring me to Cairo. See you next week. Love, Harold. Whoa. This plane is going south fast. And not the good kind. It is getting wrecked.
He's got the gun!
Should I reload? Yeah, I should. Health getting shredded. This room's empty. And looks like the pilots are dead.
So much for a lovely, relaxing flight.
Sleep tight, lassie.
You're not going to kill her? What if she wakes up?
Now look here, you. I'm not gonna butcher a fellow countryman without a specific grudge. If she wakes up, she can fend for herself. If she dies, then she ain't really a Scot, so I won't feel bad. Now, go get that doctor fella and do a final sweep. Take anything that looks important. Papers, files, whiskey, whatever.
Yes, sir?
Something's not right. Alright, let's go.
But some of our men are still aboard.
Listen to you crying like a wee girl. They'll have to make do, won't they?
While just leaving the rest of your men on board. Invoice.
There's bastards left us here! There ought to be more parachutes!
Here comes one.
There is!
Combat's just great.
Well, that's unexpected. Make sure she doesn't land on her feet.
Parachute on this guy. Shit. Free falling. Hey, Canada geese. Well, sounds like Canada geese.
Excuse me, do you mind if I borrow that parachute?
Well, this guy's gonna get his parachute yoinked. Yoink!
Please be full of hay! Please be full of hay!
It was not full of hay.
She's a credit to her people.
Huh, I missed 2 intelligence items in there. Ammunition bonus.
Congratulations! You have failed again. Although the circumstances were certainly extraordinary in this case, don't expect much sympathy from command. Unity cannot afford failures, however justifiable.
I'm impressed, Agent Archer. I expected that promoting you to field operations would be disastrous, but I never imagined a catastrophe of these proportions. You've now managed to botch 2 high-profile, high-stakes missions. Care to explain?
I did my best under the circumstances.
Well, now that we've seen you at your best, I'm not sure we can afford to see you on an off day.
Now, Mr. Smith, we've had a few setbacks.
A few setbacks?
Agent Archer, I must confess that I'm troubled by the results we've seen from you thus far. But I also realize that you've been thrust into some formidable situations.
Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me yet. It's quite probable that things will get worse before they get better.
I don't see how that's possible.
Did you get a look at your assailant?
Aye, that I did.
Did you recognize him?
Sergeant Magnus Armstrong, born in Glasgow, Scotland, 1925. Frequently in trouble as a lad due to a penchant for fighting. By all accounts, he was a good-natured, likeable young man. Never bullied anybody, only picked fights with boys that were game for a brawl. Got kicked out of several schools before his parents finally stuck him in a military academy. During the war, he served as a sapper in France and Germany, everything from mine removal to demolitions and sabotage. Earned himself quite a reputation for his reckless antics. The most popular legend had to do with a bridge he allegedly crippled with nothing but a shovel and a hand grenade. A German supply train did the rest. When it reached the weakened section of the bridge, the whole structure came crashing down.
It's a shame this chap ended up on the wrong side of the law.
To the best of our knowledge, he's never been involved in anything this big before. Most of his arrests since returning from the war have been related to public brawling.
Any theories on why he didn't simply shoot you when he had the chance?
I'll be sure to ask him when I bring him in.
That's assuming you get the opportunity.
She just might. We may have a lead. This morning, West German custom officials in Hamburg discovered several suspicious-looking chemical containers aboard a Finnish cargo freighter. Fortunately, these chaps decided to inform us rather than seizing the contraband outright, which gives us a chance to conduct a covert investigation.
You believe this is the link to Dr. Schenker?
It could well be. If so, given the specific chemicals found aboard the freighter, it's a fairly safe bet the kidnappers are not only aware of Dr. Schenker's research, but also determined to capitalize upon it.
If our theories are correct, the kidnappers are in Hamburg or will be arriving shortly. A good spy could find them. Fortunately, we're sending a good spy on this mission. You'll be working with him.
A new partner?
More like a supervisor.
An American named Thomas Goodman. Perhaps you've heard of him.
Aye, but I thought he was killed in Amsterdam.
Nearly. He's a resourceful chap, though. He did a daring escape on a stolen bicycle with half the Dutch police force in hot pursuit and KGB agents waiting in ambush round every corner. Smashing story. I'm sure he'll recount it if you ask him. At any rate, you're to rendezvous with him in Germany and see what the two of you can dig up. You'll take your orders directly from him during this mission.
Thank God.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
Agent Archer?
Yes, sir?
What was it like falling out of that plane?
I promised to tell you about it sometime.
I imagine it was very hair-raising.
I tell you she's a liability.
Perhaps, but I'm not convinced yet.
What will it take to convince you? How many more catastrophes must we suffer through? Because keeping her on the active list will lead to further disasters. Of that, I'm certain.
Yes, I can see that you are.
Our purpose is to preserve freedom, to protect innocent lives, to combat evil wherever it manifests. We can't afford to tolerate anything that stands in the way of that goal. The girl may be spirited, but she's virtually incompetent.
I admire your sense of duty, but I question your judgment. I can't say that at my prime I would have performed any better than she under the circumstances.
You're assuming her reports are entirely genuine. Personally, I wouldn't be at all surprised to learn that she'd coloured the facts. The bloody things read like adventure novels.
So now you're indicting her credibility?
Does that seem unreasonable? The girl was a thief, for goodness sakes. A little skepticism seems prudent.
I'll take it under advisement.
Look, it's not too late to pull her off the assignment. I've read the American's file. He's perfectly capable of handling an operation like this on his own.
Probably so. but I have the strangest feeling a woman's touch is exactly what we need on this one.
I can't argue with you when you're like this.
No, you can't.
I hope you realize you're letting yourself be ruled by intuition. Reason tends to make a far more reliable counselor.
You might ruminate on that adage yourself.
Mr. Jones, the, more, great, I forgot the word, the more optimistic of the two.
Advanced field tactics. Here's a perfume that'll really knock 'em out. Literally. It sprays a cloud of vapor that contains a potent sedative capable of knocking out a horse, let alone an adult human. Just be careful not to wander into the cloud yourself, or who knows where, or even if you'll wake up. Why don't you try it out on Leon here? He's been up for 32 hours straight working on a new prototype. The rest might do him some good.
32 freaking hours. Yeah, he needs a sleep. Good night.
Excellent.
Proceed to Hamburg, West Germany, and rendezvous with Thomas Goodman, an operative from Unity's American branch. Goodman may have information concerning Dr. Schenker's whereabouts. The rendezvous will take place at Das Einsame Valkyrie, a popular beatnik nightclub in Hamburg. You will recognize Agent Goodman by his rugged good looks and the unlit cigarette he is holding in his left hand. Offer him a light. He will answer with, "Sorry, but I don't smoke." Once you have made contact, you will be under Agent Goodman's command. Follow his orders implicitly.
All right.
How am I going to get in there?
I demand to be let in.
I'm sorry, that's impossible.
But my girlfriend is inside.
I understand that, but I can't let you in.
Can I at least go find her?
Sadly, no.
Why not?
Because the club is full. Nobody else is allowed.
Well, can you go find her for me?
I must stay here.
Then can you send someone to find her?
Everyone is busy. You will just have to wait.
I want to speak to someone in charge.
As I said, everyone is busy. If you come back tomorrow after 10 a.m., perhaps you can speak with someone then.
But my girlfriend is in there now.
Perhaps you should have come together. Then you would not be in this situation, and I would not have to listen to you shouting at me.
I'm just getting warmed up.
It's not my fault that you're out here and she is in there. It is your fault. She is your girlfriend. You should have known better than to ask her to wait for you inside a club that is known to fill up every single night.
Can I please just go and find her?
I said no, and I meant it. Now go away or I will call the police.
Schweinhund.
Scheißkopf.
I wonder how often this club gets filled.
Is it always this crowded? Yeah, the place fills up every night. People come for the music. Do you think they'll let us in? I doubt it. I have to get in there. Really? Well, let me help you. I'll distract the bouncer so you can climb in through that window. Watch out for the camera, though. Thanks. My pleasure. Have fun. Hello, big boy.
Well, hello there.
It sure is crowded tonight.
It usually is. This place is very popular.
You must meet a lot of pretty girls.
Yes, but rarely do I meet enchanting ones.
You're teasing.
I do not tease.
Promises, promises.
Sus-looking guy.
Excuse me. This is all I have time for this evening. Thank you, thank you. Perhaps I will sing for you later. What is so important you need to interrupt me in the middle of a performance? You know how these people treasure my concerts. Now they will lament.
Das tut mir leid, Fräulein Wagner.
Of course, if they are sad, they will buy more drinks to drown their sorrows, which is good for business. But it troubles me to know that someone is unhappy because I was unable to give enough of myself. A gift like mine comes with terrible responsibility, you know.
Yeah, and you have so much of yourself to give.
Even such pathetic, horrible creatures as these smelly beatniks deserve some sympathy, yeah? Now then, perhaps you will care to remind me why I am talking instead of singing.
Fräulein Wagner, the superstar is here. What should we do?
So, the fly has rung the doorbell of the spider. You did the right thing. Let her have a few drinks. When she goes to the water closet, grab her and bring her to me. Am I understood?
Jawohl.
Good. Watch her closely. She is not to leave under any circumstances.
It will be done as you have asked.
If you succeed, perhaps I will be convinced to sing for you. Would you like that?
Very much so, Fräulein Wagner. It would be a great honor.
Then make me happy. When I am happy, I sing like a nightingale in springtime.
I love your outfit.
I do too. Can I talk you out of it?
Time to get stuff in the office. Camera. Yeah, turn the other way. Right, got the info. Oh, there he is.
Would you care for a light?
Thanks, but I don't smoke.
You're holding a cigarette.
Am I? Well, what do you know? I guess old habits die hard. Say, can I borrow a dime? I want to call my mom and tell her I just met the girl of my dreams.
I gave my last dime to a worthwhile charity.
Ouch. I wasn't expecting a woman.
You weren't briefed.
They just said meet Agent Archer at 8 p.m.
Well, I'm Agent Archer.
So I gathered.
Didn't the code phrase tip you off?
I thought it was a little unusual, but I figured, hey, it's Europe. Things are different over here.
Scotch and soda. Will you have a drink?
Old Granddad. Bring the bottle, a tumbler, and a bowl of ice.
Goodness, are you celebrating?
Compensating, actually.
How sad for you.
So tell me, Ms. Archer.
Oh, now don't start with that.
What?
There's no need to patronize me.
Was I patronizing you?
Yes, you were.
Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't realize I was going to have to babysit on this assignment.
I may be a woman, but that doesn't mean I can't take care of myself.
Oh, I get it. You're one of those women's libbers. Dress up in men's clothing, ride motorcycles, smoke cigars, that kind of thing.
Just because I can take care of myself doesn't mean I'm not a woman. They're not mutually exclusive, you know.
But isn't the point of women's liberation to allow young ladies like yourself to become men?
The point is to allow young ladies to become whatever they please.
Ouch. Well, if you're as deadly with a pistol as you are with your tongue, you can watch both our backs.
All right, I will. So what's the plan?
Well, the first thing is to find out who the goon is.
Excuse me?
You're being watched. If you can lure him someplace quiet, I'll jump him and find out what he's after.
That's very noble of you, but I think I can handle that little fella.
Suit yourself.
Where should I ambush him?
Try the ladies' room.
What? You think he'll follow me into the loo?
Heck yeah, look at him. He's concentrating so hard on not being noticed, he'd probably follow you into heavy traffic without a second thought. Anyway, you'll certainly be justified interrogating him, won't you?
I'd be justified in doing worse than that.
Just make sure you question him first. I'll be waiting by the stage.
Be wary of the operetta. It's a bit enthusiastic.
I can take it.
Ow!
Ow. Got pricked in the neck. Oh.
Perhaps it's just me, but I thought the music was terrible.
Nice aquarium.
How can you say that? It's unconventional, certainly.
And there's a shark.
What makes it so compelling?
It's not compelling, it's just bad.
Well, what do you know about music anyway?
Maybe it's just too sophisticated for my taste. Personally, I like music that has a melody.
How passé. Anyone can sing a melody, but it takes a true artist to defy a melody, especially with such passion and courage. Where are you going?
Somewhere else.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, that's right. Get ambushed.
Looking for someone?
Uh-oh.
Mach schnell!
Party crash.
About time things livened up.
Toilets won't work.
No, please, don't.
Here she comes!
Thanks, miss. I owe you my life.
Just keep your head down till this is over.
What's going on?
Sleeping perfume.
Where are you? Could have sworn I heard something there.
Oh, damn it. Dum-dum rounds.
That's rude.
employees from Arno Kirchner. Sleeping on duty will not be tolerated. 50 DM will be paid to any employee reporting a co-worker for this infraction. Ah, here we go. Rapid fire weapon. Missed! Encrypted message. KZFO RH WVZW. It's one of those letter shufflers. It's a short message, too. Also, damn, my health's at 69.
Kill her!
That's
Someone take her!
Who leaves a top-secret envelope inside a sink? Uncle Friedrich's bacon soup. 8 cups pork broth, 2 chopped onions, 2 tablespoons garlic, 1 cup sweet relish, 1 pound of bacon. Boil 6 hours or until spoon stands on end in pot. Serve warm. Secret Krabby Patty recipe? Could be for all we know. Does sound delicious, though, that recipe. Phosphorus rounds were dropped by one of the thugs. Welp! Couple thugs got bugged in place.
Find out anything?
I was ambushed before I could question the bastard.
You okay?
I suppose, although I think someone might have tried to drug me. Something stung the back of my neck as I was heading for the ladies' room. Might have been a dart.
How do you feel now?
Not bad.
Meet me at this address in 1 hour.
Why not go together?
I want to poke around and see who these people are. They may be linked to H.A.R.M.
Are you sure it's safe?
Hell no, it's reckless and dumb, but that's not going to stop me.
Well, good luck then. What should I do if you don't make it?
Don't worry, doll. I'll make it.
If you say so.
Head backstage. A friend of mine's waiting in the alley. He'll get you out of here. Just tell him you're with me.
You think he'll believe me?
He will if you tell him my code name.
I don't know your code name.
Bold Eagle.
Good God.
What's so funny?
Nothing. See you later, Bold Eagle.
Not if I see you first.
Okay.
Bold Eagle. Contains a book on criminal sociology by Dr. Melvin Fitzroy, PhD. Hey, look, H.A.R.M crates. So yeah, H.A.R.M is involved. Surprise, surprise! Hey, look, it's this guy again. Still having too much to drink. Fraulein Wagner, per our conversation, I've initiated an internal investigation regarding the supposed expendability directive from the executive director. Signed, Franz. I'll leave him be. Yeah, we've been sent here by Bald Eagle. Uh-oh.
I guess I'll have to improvise.
Sniped. Yeah, time to improvise. Lost our contact to Sniper. Wielding a Geldmacher SVD, no less.
What's in all those kegs anyway?
Beer. We supply H.A.R.M's entire staff with the finest Deutsch brews.
Really? That must be a lot of beer.
Indeed. Our studies show that criminals drink 3 times as much alcohol as law-abiding citizens.
So beer turns people into criminals?
The correlation doesn't imply causality. Just because criminals drink a lot of beer doesn't mean that beer causes crime. It's possible that people with criminal tendencies enjoy beer because it helps to soothe their conscience. Or perhaps criminal behavior is caused in part by a genetic predisposition that also, coincidentally, makes criminals like the taste of beer more than the average person. Who knows?
You're very knowledgeable about these things.
Criminal sociology is a hobby of mine. I think it's important to understand not just the individual psychological roots of one's behavior, but also the social circumstances that foster that behavior. Whether we like it or not, we are shaped by our environment.
Surely you're not suggesting that individuals aren't accountable for their actions.
Oh, no, of course not. Just because we are products of the societies we're born into doesn't absolve us of personal responsibility. Our religions and laws teach us what is right and what is wrong. Frequently, the right choice is the more difficult path to take. It requires sacrifice, self-discipline, patience, virtues that many of us find somewhat lacking in our natures.
But what if you're born into a hedonistic culture?
Look across history. The reason hedonism is discouraged by most religions and governments is that it weakens a civilization. It breeds sloth, petulance, degeneracy, and selfishness. A divided nation is a fragile nation waiting to be conquered. Unity is strength. Humans instinctively fashion order out of chaos. It is a natural, probably genetic impulse. Therefore, even an individual born into troubled times has the capacity, and even the duty, to behave in a manner that promotes unity, however difficult it may be.
Then what about us?
I can only speak for myself. I'm a product of a broken household, which introduced a general lack of self-confidence in me at a very early age. These feelings of inadequacy blossomed into anger as I matured, that the rigors of adolescence with the teasing and abuse and awkwardness we must all endure only exacerbated. But even though I've identified the source of my problems, I'm still too childish and petty to become a responsible, mature citizen.
Well, admitting you have a problem is the first step, I suppose.
I like to think so.
sniper. No sniper there. Only 10 phosphorus rounds.
We will meet again, dark. And I will crush you!
How are you gonna crush me, huh?
There is a Unity safe house in Bremen, near the docks where you are to rendezvous with Agent Goodman. Stop there on your way and submit a status report to command. You should also equip yourself for the mission ahead.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of that nightclub again?
Das Einsame Valkyrie.
Ah, yes, here it is. The proprietor's name is Wagner. Inga Wagner. Ring any bells?
We've got a file on her. She's supposedly a distant relation of Richard Wagner's, although I don't believe that connection has ever been adequately established. Nonetheless, as a child, she was constantly pressured by her parents to become an opera singer, presumably in order to continue the family legacy. The only problem was that she was completely tone-deaf. The combination of her parents' unyielding devotion and the inevitable series of rejections she encountered once she began to audition seems to have warped her mind in unhealthy ways. As a young woman, she had several run-ins with the West German authorities, initially involving complaints about her impromptu public concerts, but eventually blossoming into allegations of smuggling, extortion, money laundering, and even murder. It's entirely possible she's fallen in with H.A.R.M.
Find out what you can.
Very good, sir.
Be careful, Archer.
I'll be fine.
Of course she's part of H.A.R.M. at this point.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics. We've modified your cigarette lighter. It now features a built-in miniature welder. The flame should be just hot enough to cut through padlocks that can't be picked or shot off. Look for locks with dials instead of keyholes. Try welding these locks off.
Oh yeah.
We've developed a new lipstick explosive for you. This one has a 3-second timer, which will allow you to bank it around corners or seek cover before it detonates.
Timed. Cool.
Excellent.
The Elite Guard. Hip chicks with guns.
I'm so bloody bored.
I never have any fun. Me neither.
Foreshadowing.
Meet Agent Goodman at the Bremen docks. Your first goal will be to get aboard the cargo freighter. Once aboard, you must locate the captain's log and the shipping manifest. Also, photograph any suspicious chemical containers you find.
Oh yeah. Looks about right. Yeah, let's go.
This looks like the place.
Nice to meet you, Keith.
This is an impressive operation you guys got going here.
I hear you used to work over at Misery. Were you involved in that giant laser incident?
You heard about that?
Heck yeah. We had a betting pool. I was so sure you guys would.
Uh-oh. Camera!
Tell me about it. It's amazing the whole secret base didn't blow up.
It pays to hire professionals. Anyway, welcome aboard, Keith. Good to have you on the team.
I appreciate it. I got a good feeling about this organization.
Out of sight. George, the pipe system in warehouse 892 is severely... Damn cameras! Reading interruptus. Alright, pipe system in warehouse 892 is destabilized severely. Faulty valve handles have injured several of his men and wants George to send over a repair crew. Yeah, this letter's from Frank Brady. Go the other way, camera. Let me slip by. Chop! H.A.R.M memo to Human Resources from Lieutenant Brady. Hans Miller is late for his third shift this week. Please terminate immediately. Terminate being in quotations.
Hello? Well, I suppose nothing at all was there anyway.
Yeah, nothing at all, H.A.R.M goon. Nothing at all. So apparently the valves are busted or something. Hey, there's one of those hooks. Or handle things. If only I had a grappling utility. Gunther, I've had it with this stupid organization. To buy myself some time, I opened the main steam valve and hid the handle in a pool of acid. Sorry for the inconvenience, but I doubt that Schwein Brady would approve of me leaving. Signed, Hans.
Hello?
Yes, I suppose I've got to stop drinking myself to sleep.
Huh.
What happened?
Hello?
Steam pipes. Huh. Armor. H.A.R.M memo to Foreman Vanderberg from maintenance. Supervisor Wagner has depleted storage in Area 4. Fuel barrels now routed to warehouse 893. Ouch! Holy shit. This place is a disaster.
Can you shut off this steam?
Not without a valve handle.
Well, where is the valve handle? Why isn't it here?
Mueller took it.
Why?
As a joke.
Where did he put it?
I don't know.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Great. When I find him, he's fired.
He didn't mean any harm.
Oh yeah, that was about the steam valve. H.A.R.M memo to maintenance from Foreman Vanderberg. Have received shipment of 37 fuel barrels at warehouse 893. Why? Advise. That is really unsafe. Impact explosive. Oh. I was gonna say for this, but... Huh. Yeah, that is... acidic. Yeah. Gotta find a way to get rid of that acid. Well, the electricity's now shut off. Someone probably shouldn't be smoking cigarettes near there. Hey, Stixvile raiding with a party of 14! Hello, Stixvile and Raiders, and how are you all doing? Yeah, what have you been up to, tonight? Yeah, I'm playing the Operative No One Lives Forever, as you can see here. Which I've seen you play before. Finished up your first run of Condemned Criminal Origins. How did you enjoy the game? Yep. And I was watching you on occasions there. Yeah, this is like the first time in many years since I last played it. I'll give it this. Lithtech was certainly less janky compared to the Blood 2 and Shogo iterations of Lithtech. Steam pipes have been closed off. Ah! Ouch! Still a bit of steam and sparks. Oh, there you are, Tom.
It's about damn time I said 1 hour, not at your convenience.
Things got complicated. Your friend was killed, the one I was supposed to meet behind the club.
What? Damn it! Poor bastard.
It was a trap.
Well, I hope you don't mind walking into another one. Looks like someone's expecting us. There's bad guys all over the place.
I met a few on the way here. They were very unfriendly.
Well, don't worry, I've got a plan. We just need a diversion.
Easier said than done.
I'm a professional, sister. I took the liberty of planting some time bombs. That ought to get their attention. After what happened at the club, I didn't want to take any chances.
Excellent. When do the fireworks begin?
Well, there's just one problem. When you didn't show up after an hour, I got nervous and deactivated the timers. We'll have to reset them. There are 4 in that warehouse over there. If you can take care of those, I'll tend to the others.
How will I find them?
I stuck them to fuel barrels. You just have to keep your eyes open. Once you find them, set them to go off at 11:15. That'll give us half an hour. Meet me back here when you're done. And don't be late this time.
I'll do my best.
Time to set off some explosives. All right. No cameras around. Just out of range of that camera. To maintenance from Foreman Vanderberg. We do not have space in warehouse 893 for the fuel barrels. Please find alternate storage location. Camera's right over there.
Hello?
A bit of imagination, eh?
Damn, you didn't go far enough.
Got a cigarette? Huh? Cigarette? Nah, I'm trying to quit. No, do you have one? Oh, no, sorry. Why are you trying to quit? Nah, I don't know. Makes me feel yucky. Kathy doesn't smoke, does she? No, why? Oh, nothing. Just seems ironic, is all. What are you trying to say? Forget it. Corner, so easy target. That guy outside the warehouse can stay where he is. That's one. Dum-dum rounds. Bleeding factor in those rounds. Floyd! What? Bring me a soda. What do you want? Orange Crush.
Orange Crush.
We're out of Orange Crush. Want something else? Ah, forget it.
Oof. I know the feeling when something of a particular type is out. Guess it's just cola in this one. Intelligence item. To Foreman Vanderberg from maintenance. Unable to find alternate location for fuel barrels. Supervisor Wagner can be most insistent, as you know. Wow. Having trouble finding a spot to put the fuel barrels in. That's another charge set. Can I jump onto here? H.A.R.M memo to maintenance from Foreman Vanderberg. Fuel barrels in warehouse 893 have suffered accidental rain damage. Please advise. Yeah. Damage on them, and further damage on them will cause leakage.
Right, bullet!
Oops. Yeah, checking there like there's potentially a secret there. More phosphorus rounds. Back to the rendezvous point I go. Back to the rendezvous point. Watch the fireworks.
So what was going on out there?
Well, I don't know.
Maybe you aren't getting enough sleep.
I guess that's it.
How come? You're homesick or something? Lying awake thinking about your high school sweetheart, writing her love letters?
I don't know, maybe it's just a stress.
What are you talking about? Stress? All you have to do is stand there and look mean. How stressful is that?
What if I have to shoot somebody?
Then you shoot them. You got that?
Yes, sir.
What's that? I can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Good, now get out there and do your job. And if I catch you sleeping again, I'll slit your throat and feed you to the sharks.
Ooh. Today's password, Albatross. Yeah, totally did not take a picture of the blackboard. Contains a film on electrical engineering by Dr. I.T. Burns, DDS. I'm instinctively holstering even though it's all hostiles. Let's not run by here so hastily.
Hello? No, nothing else.
Yeah, I'm fine with the phosphorus rounds. H.A.R.M thugs have moved in.
Hello? I really got to lay off the whiskey, I suppose.
You're on fire! Should probably go back and get that other body armor now. Back to that one guy's office. Albatross. There was a body armor in the second shelf near that camera, but There's multiple armors I didn't need to pick up until now. I'd be more sus of the cameras in the PS2 version, because they seem to detect way more in the view. That's what it feels like for me there.
Please, heads down.
So I could just go back and get that other armor too. I never use this thing. Well, I'm never gonna find out. It's locked. Need a fully intact body armor before I continue. At rendezvous point. Tick-tock, tick-tock!
Grab a seat. It's almost showtime.
I hope this works.
It'll work.
Boom!
Damn, looks like they're leaving some guards behind. Well, I guess it's better than dealing with all of them. Wish me luck.
Wish you luck?
What, you thought I was gonna let you handle this? It's way too dangerous.
Is that so?
Absolutely.
Why? Because I'm a woman? What did I tell you about patronizing me?
Just drop the Joan of Arc routine, okay? I've got a lot more field experience than you do.
I've read your file. Subtlety isn't really your specialty, is it?
I can be subtle.
Then explain that shirt.
What's wrong with it?
Look, I've spent most of my life getting into places I'm not supposed to be. Anyway, if I do get into trouble, I'll be needing a knight in shining armor to come to my rescue, won't I?
Well, when you put it that way.
Good, then I'm off.
Wait, how are you planning to get aboard? You can't just waltz up the gangplank.
I'll figure something out.
You really don't like this shirt?
Ciao.
No further discussion on the shirt. Kate's like, nope, I'm going. See you later.
You play drums, right?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like?
Exotica mostly. Les Baxter, Sandy Sadasi, people like that.
Playing with anybody?
Not right now. I haven't had a lot of free time since we started this operation.
Yeah, no kidding.
Why, you starting something up?
Well, me and a couple of guys from security have been playing once a week at this little club downtown. Real informal. Improvisation mostly.
Sounds fun.
Wanna sit in this coming week?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Groovy. You know where Cab Cabaret is?
Down on Hofenstrasse? Sure.
Cool. Just show up around 9 o'clock on Wednesday.
Is the trap set okay? I don't want to haul all my gear.
Perfect.
Right. Looking forward to it.
Critical miss. Oh, it worked anyways. That's a pretty nastily placed intelligence item. They can't even hit me below the stairs themselves. I can't hit them from below, they can't hit me from above. Oh, apparently this won't really work. Just sniping them works best.
Hello.
Must be nothing but...
Must be nothing but nothing.
Hello?
Oh, must have been my imagination, I suppose.
The goon's probably behind that locked door. Forward. Wednesday is open mic night at Cab Cabaret. Women get in free. Oh, I've already been here.
I'd better not go that way.
I'm going to hide.
Yeah, thanks for saying that, Kate, because I actually did that. Time to lounge here while this gets moved into the vessel. Aboard the Lorelei. Four chemical containers. loud as hell moving around. All metal floors. Three left. A Braun 9mm Parabolum. Yeah, already. You're on fire! Nope. Dear Gerd, we ship out in 2 days. Meet me tomorrow at Cabaret on Hafenstrasse at 8 p.m. Miss you. Love, Franz. None of the lockers can be opened.
I went to this club last night. It took me 2 hours to get in. Popular, eh? I guess so, although I don't know why. The music, it was the most horrible thing I'd ever...
Oh, that club.
Hey, I've been to places like that. No, you don't understand. I thought I understood what... She comes!
Thanks, Goon, for interrupting. And I didn't save. Chemical container.
Mikol! You down here? Mikol!
Hey, I just got word that there was some more trouble on the docks. Boss says to keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
All right, I'll put Stern and Goodmanson on watch.
Yeah?
This is Horvik. Send Stern and Goodmanson down here, will you?
Yeah.
Oh, I probably missed this one, too.
Heard someone.
Surprise. 1 to go. It's time to locate the bridge. I'm walking on a bunch of cargo. Ooh, a padlock. Perfect. There's body armor nearby.
Don't look.
All ship employees, if it was you that set up the mold growing experiment in the ship's refrigerator, it has been a success. I removed 2 of your growing apparatus from the refrigerator and put them in the sink. Please record your results and remove your lab equipment from the kitchen, or I will do it for you. Wow, growing things somewhere. Alright, let's go up here. Surely nothing could go wrong from heading this way. Nothing. Oh.
Look it up.
Why not just kill her?
Don't tell me my business, laddie.
Yes, sir. But I don't see why you don't just kill her.
You won't be seeing anything if you don't do as I say right now.
Yes, sir.
Armstrong! Where are you?
Ooh, stomping.
I demand an explanation.
Explanation for what?
Heinrich tells me the girl is still alive. Perhaps you did not understand my orders.
Your orders? Ah! You don't give me orders.
She was to be liquidated. Why did you spare her?
I'll not slay a countryman without a fair fight. The girl's just doing her job.
She's a threat to our operation. I'm sure the director would agree with me.
Then, you kill her.
Coward.
Fatty.
Drunk.
Fatty.
You disgust me. What was that?
That's an explosion.
Find out what's going on.
Jawohl, Frau Wagner.
Abandon ship! Abandon ship!
Did he say ship or sheep?
Ship, I think. Why?
No reason.
Wasn't sure if they said ship or sheep. They did say ship.
Well, let's go.
What about the cargo?
You're welcome to fetch it, fatty. As for me, I'm getting off this boat before she sinks.
But the operation?
We can replace the cargo, but I'm one of a kind, if you take my meaning.
The director will not be pleased.
Then stay here and show your devotion. I'll nail up a commemorative plaque for you in the ladies' room of that wretched nightclub of yours.
I can't help it if my beautiful cabaret is infested with beatniks. I've tried to get rid of them, but they're like roaches.
Probably because they think you sing like that on purpose. Experimental jazz or some such shite.
Clatton.
Enough of this jabbering. You're out of my way. Your hideous mass is blocking the bulkhead.
The bulkhead's blocked. What do we do?
Don't panic. Let's go through the engine room.
Convenient that there's a lighter in here. With built-in welder. Locked. Damn. Steam. Way more of those chemical barrels. They're sure as hell gonna leak when fully submerged and they rust like all hell. To Executive Director Volkov, stop from... Yeah, if I tried to keep reading while underwater, gonna start drowning. H.A.R.M Safety Tip of the Month. Great news! Our studies have shown trapped sailors can survive for 4 days underwater if an air supply is available. If your ship flounders, simply close all bulkheads and dispatch your comrades to preserve oxygen. The life you save should be your own. Thank you. Kate's lung capacity is on the lower end, but it's not as low as Power Slave protagonists without the Sobek mask. Death by steam. My most recent save, right after that swimming segment. Work with me, Lith Tech. I should try checking the other side first. Oh, there was a ladder there. More than one way to get up here. Took the parkouring method. Silencer for a weapon I'm probably never gonna use. Because I've already got a weapon that has a silencer.
Stay ready! Damn it! Let's get the hell out of here!
Oh, thou must start this thing sinking. Nope. There will be no flooding on my watch in here. Yeah, this thing hasn't completely sunk yet. Armor bonus.
You are proving to be an inadequate operative, Agent Archer. You have yet to carry off a successful mission. Well, perhaps all is not lost. At least you placed a beacon in the radio room, which will allow you to locate the sunken freighter. It would probably be worthwhile for you to practice diving in a controlled environment before attempting this mission.
Ooh, swimming time.
Fabulous cigars, Carlyle. Absolutely fabulous.
Aren't they? A close personal acquaintance of mine is in the import-export business. Gets them direct from Havana. Care for another?
Don't mind if I do. After you smoke that one, you really ought to try one of these. Not Cuban, but I challenge you to tell the difference.
Shall we turn it into a wager?
Jolly good. Smashing.
I only wish the Commissioner were here to fatten the pot.
Here I am. Commissioner, good of you to join us. We're just about to embark on a little bet.
Gordon here contends that his non-Cuban cigars will dupe seasoned connoisseurs like us.
Rubbish. Hear, hear. You'll feast upon those words soon enough, old chaps.
Frankly, I'd rather smoke them and wash them down with some more of this fine cognac.
Isn't it divine? No, smashing.
Burp.
What's the matter, Commissioner? You look a mite worn.
Pale as cheese.
Are you quite all right? I'm not sure. On my way here, a big bald chap with an eye patch poked me in the leg with his umbrella. I've been a bit gassy ever since.
Uh-oh.
I say.
What a rude fellow. No wonder you're upset. I hope he apologized. Actually, he said au revoir and handed me a lily.
It's that chemical weapon Schenker mentioned in action.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics. Take some time to acclimate yourself to scuba diving. When you're done, return here. You might also want to familiarize yourself with the Morris Model 14 spear gun. It could come in handy.
Oh yeah, it will. Infinite air. Oh yeah. No worries about oxygen now.
This belt buckle is actually a cleverly disguised zip cord that shoots out a thin, tensile line capable of supporting the weight of an adult human of average size. When the line is fastened to certain suitable clasps or hooks, the device's miniature motor will lift you automatically.
Whee!
Excellent.
Return to your hotel to see if Agent Goodman has left a message for you. In either case, contact him and make plans. You'll need his help if you're to succeed.
Oh yeah. Feel like I'm gonna want to have some quiet range too. Alright, I'll take the sunglasses with me. And the scope for the Hampton carbine.
Room 201. Any messages for me?
No, ma'am.
There's something in the 202 box.
Well, hello there. I let myself in. I hope you don't mind.
I could have shot you.
But then you would have felt guilty.
Don't be so sure.
Aw, come on, be nice.
You might have warned me you were planning to blow up the bloody ship.
I wasn't expecting you to be aboard long enough for it to matter. After all that talk about how sneaky you are, I figured you'd get aboard, grab the stuff, and get back off.
Things got complicated.
I've heard that before.
Probably from your mother. What the hell were you thinking, anyway?
Well, between the shipping manifest, the captain's log, and your photos, I figured we'd have what we came for. So why not inconvenience the bad guys a little?
There's only one problem. I don't have the manifest or the captain's log.
Oh, that's just perfect. Never send a woman to do a man's work.
Hey, it was your surprise demolition work that got us into this mess.
If you'd done your job, it wouldn't have been an issue.
How could I do my job when the whole bloody ship was going down? You nearly got me killed.
All right, I'm sorry I didn't warn you. Are you happy now?
Not much of an apology, but I guess it'll have to do.
Did you at least manage to place a beacon in the radio room?
I did.
Well, I hope you're up for a swim.
Room service!
You ordered room service?
Get down!
Room service it is
You
not.
must have been followed. Listen, head for the safe house and grab some scuba gear. I'll arrange for a boat.
Right. Any recommendations on how we get out of here?
It's you I'm worried about. They know your face.
All right, in that case, any recommendations on how I get out of here?
Are you afraid of heights?
I'm comfortable with anything under cruising altitude.
All right then, head for the roof. They won't expect that. I saw a fire escape in the back. You should be able to get down that way. Try to slip out of here without being seen.
I'll do my best.
Head for the roof, you say.
Where are you? I will sniff you out like a bloodhound!
This is supposed to be a respectable hotel.
Are you there?
Oh, it's that drunk guy again. You really do find your way around very well, don't you?
Yeah, what was that? Don't try to get away from me! I will track you down like a dog!
Hello, H.A.R.M. Goon. fire the phosphorus rounds. Yeah, we could have finally seen a remaster of this into 2, and I suppose Jack as well. And Jack's the one that I've never really played all the way through, truth be told. Wow, I could have actually gotten the body armor here. H.A.R.M memo to all personnel from Commander Wagner. There will be a mandatory motivational concert and sing-along tomorrow morning at 5:30 a.m. If you fail to attend, you will be volunteering to become an experimental subject for our current operation.
We've shut down the elevators!
Good. Stay here in case she comes this way.
Yeah, this place looks pretty cozy, this area. Really cozy looking hotel. Photograph of Magnus Armstrong in the midst of a barroom brawl. He appears to be winning. Probably brawling at the drunken sailor.
This way!
Be careful! She's dangerous!
Achtung!
I'm not cleaning up this mess.
Yeah, you're not specialized in picking up corpses and wiping all the blood on the floor. To whom it may concern, the service in this hotel is terrible. I cannot believe there is no filet mignon available for lunch. I refuse to eat fish and will take my business elsewhere. Mr. Landers. gun stuck underneath one of those luggage carriages. Alright, elevator is out of order. Maybe there's somewhere I can go above. Or I could just open this up. Geldmacher wielding enemy. That bit of body armor bonus should help, though, at least. Oh, there's the one causing all the trouble. Come on, Zipcord.
Head for the roof. They won't expect that.
They definitely knew. They knew.
Alarm! Here she comes!
Head for the roof. They won't expect that.
Who's there? Here she comes! Ah!
Invoice to Chef Pfeffer Hassan from Acme Meat Packing. 46 pounds ground pork snouts, medium grade, canned. I know a certain Duchess in Wonderland that would be interested in all, those snouts.
You there!
Though, trying to get all that pork from a real-life area like this into Wonderland is, well, impossible.
She's in the air duct.
Somehow I was expecting this air duct to just break to pieces. Guess the H.A.R.M goons brought ammo weaker than what the HECU in Half-Life did for this point. Sneaking on the gutter. Frank, please install security camera above the ivy trellis as intruders have been climbing the wall and entering the attic. Thank you. Mel Borch, Gardner. Well, it's probably gonna get installed now. Or not far from now. To Supervisor Wagner. From Chef Pfefferhausen, unable to locate meat supplies for Oktoberfest dinner. Please have someone search the hotel storage facilities.
Cannot escape me!
Why would I want to escape, you goons? Escape from you? Yeah, I just kicked your asses. Oh yeah, there's parts of the gutter that are ready to fall apart with any additional weight applied to it. Heh. Perfect Dark circa 1960s. Age of Roll. By the way, I'm decently far in. Didn't fall into the beer. Or is that soup? Looks like a huge vat of soup or whatever. Out of service, 'cause H.A.R.M thugs disabled it.
Where is she? Over here!
Toten the ear!
I need more beer.
You already had too much, sir. Like, I saw you just trying to stay up earlier.
She got away.
What did you say? I don't think I heard you.
She,
Say it!
She got away.
How is that possible? Perhaps you feel the odds were in her favor.
Nein, Fräulein Wagner.
Then you're admitting that you failed?
Jawohl, Fräulein Wagner. I should be punished.
My thoughts exactly. But how shall I punish you?
Electrocution would be painful, or perhaps a good beating. But I beg of you, please do not deprive me of the chance to hear you sing. I do not think I could take the pain.
Is that so? Then you have just decided your punishment. You will be prohibited from attending my motivational concerts for 1 week. For 2 weeks.
Please, be merciful.
I do not find pleasure in hurting you this way. But without proper discipline, this organization would fall to ruin. Kaput!
I understand. No singing for 2 weeks! Waha!
On second thought, perhaps that punishment is too inhumane. Let's go with electrocution instead,
Jawohl, Fräulein Wagner.
Wow, he tried to sneak his way out of that.
We should be directly over the wreckage. You'd better get going.
What happened to the chivalry? You're not going to tell me it's too dangerous for a wee little lass to go down there by herself.
I'm not the one that left the manifest and the captain's log aboard the ship.
Well, I'm not the one that scuttled the damn thing.
You want me to go?
No, I just wanted to argue about it. Wish me luck.
Oh dear, there's a sub down there. Yeah, Blood 2 and Shogo's version of Lit Tech was more buggy back then. Like, explosions going through walls? Ouch.
Sending the divers!
Make sure you get the shipping manifest and the captain's log. Oh, and if you see a half-empty bottle of Lafroig floating about in my quarters, I'd be much obliged if you'd retrieve it for me.
Yes, sir.
You disgust me.
So?
You are a drunk and a coward.
You can say what you please about my hobbies and my hygiene, but I swear if you ever cast aspersions on my manhood again, I'll pound you. I'm not a coward.
Your threats don't frighten me.
A good beating might knock some of that ugly out of you. Care to find out?
I will be in my quarters rehearsing. I am not to be disturbed.
That's right. It's the rest of us who'll be disturbed, you bloody great banshee. I heard cats in heat that sing prettier than you.
Criticism is the refuge of those without the talent or discipline for the pursuit of art. I pity you.
And well you should. You call that belling of yours art. Fart is more like it.
Imbecile.
Fatty, 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 fat, fatty, fatty.
upper floor of here. The shipping manifest. Still more to go. Captain's log. Oh. It's a shark. Sorry, Sharky. I can't have you roaming around. H.A.R.M recall notice. Be advised, the newly installed H2000 waterproof wall safe in H.A.R.M vessels has been recalled due to faulty K-rings. The vessel must have that sort of walling with the faulty K-rings. A blueprint for Warehouse 894 in Bremen. Down, Jaws! H.A.R.M Safety Film of the Month. Studies have shown trapped sailors can survive for 4 days, underwater if an air supply is available. If your ship flounders, simply close all valve hatches. The life you save could be your own. Don't get sparked. Should be still good and readable, right? To maintenance from Captain Albog. Please remove the faulty H2000 safe from my office. Thank you. Safe is useless, huh? Got divers on the loose. Nice aim, buddy. Swimmity swim, swim, swim. Oh. Already dead. Pinned. Well, some parts of the ship haven't finished exploding.
Any luck?
Aye, mostly bad. I was ambushed.
Ambushed?
Yeah, by divers. They came out of nowhere. Did you see anything up here?
Not a damn thing.
Well, I got what we came for. Let's head for shore.
Hell yeah! Accuracy bonus. Awards earned. Certificate for Self-Preservation. Issued by the Unity Recruiting Office.
Success at last, albeit overdue and underwhelming. Head to the war room for an update on the situation. Perhaps there is a shred of hope, after all.
I can't believe this. She's late again. Where is that blasted girl?
Give her a break, Smithy.
About damn time.
There's been a new development.
I heard about the Monte Carlo incident. Was it H.A.R.M?
Indeed, they've just issued their demands.
What you know is that at precisely 1700 hours Greenwich Mean Time on September 19th, 1967, an explosion destroyed Club Metropole in Monte Carlo, Monaco, killing 47 people and injuring more than 100. What you do not know is that the source of the blast was not a mechanical device, but rather a man, Commissioner Maurice Albert. Because you are at least somewhat familiar with the research of Dr. Otto Schenker, you are therefore capable of comprehending both the plausibility of this claim as well as its implications. As we have demonstrated, our organization, H.A.R.M, possesses the recipe for a biological weapon of such insidious potential and singular destructive power that no one on the planet is safe. Unless our demands are met.
This is outlandish.
By now, I'm sure you have received the itemized list of our requirements. You have exactly 1 week to fulfill these requirements. If our demands are not met, we will be forced to discipline you. Already, we have infected prominent individuals in 36 major metropolitan areas around the world. The first of our unsuspecting victims will detonate at exactly 0600 hours on September 26th. The estimated death toll is 1 million people!
They're mad!
The remaining victims will detonate at 6-hour intervals thereafter. Once our terms have been met, we will deliver a list of infected persons as well as a quantity of antidote sufficient to curtail this catastrophe. However, because the deadline we have imposed is dictated by the chemical fuse inherent in the reagent itself, the sooner you comply with our wishes, the more time you will have available in which to administer the antidote. I assure you that you do not possess the medical means necessary to diagnose the infection, nor the technical means necessary to diffuse it. Therefore, it would be in your best interest not to squander valuable time on such useless endeavors. Furthermore, any attempts by your secret service organizations to interfere with H.A.R.M shall be severely punished. That is all.
A puppet?
Don't be fooled by the messenger. This situation is extremely grave.
They certainly expect us to swallow a lot of maybes. Maybe they're telling the truth about Monte Carlo. Maybe the consequences would be as dire as they predict. Maybe there's an antidote. Maybe they'll fulfill their end of the bargain.
I tend to agree with you, Agent Archer. But for the time being, I suggest we take them at their word.
The word of a puppet?
What are their demands?
Mr. Smith?
£50 million sterling, the continent of Australia, and an internationally recognized holiday to be known as Praise Be to H.A.R.M Day.
I don't see the point.
Presumably it is to praise H.A.R.M.
Not in the holiday. In their demands. It's obvious we aren't capable of fulfilling them. H.A.R.M must want us to forfeit.
Nonsense. They may be madmen, but we have to presume they aren't completely irrational. Why even issue demands if their sole purpose were to cause destruction and chaos?
Perhaps they expect a partial capitulation. That way they can get what they really want, the £50 million sterling. But they can also justify punishing us when we come up short on their other demands. It's obvious from the way they go on about their secret weapon that they're just itching to use it again.
You hardly have the experience necessary to support such speculations.
Archer may be onto something. In any case, H.A.R.M's motives are irrelevant. Our goal is to stop them. Completely. No capitulation, no compromise.
What about their warning?
Once again, we must take them at their word. It is therefore imperative that we act swiftly and decisively. Our objectives are clear. We must obtain the list of infected individuals. We must get our hands on the antidote, and we must recover Dr. Schenker.
And Volkov?
He's only a threat if he knows what we're up to. If our theories are correct about Agent Lowry, Volkov shouldn't be much of a concern.
What if your theories aren't correct?
Then may God help us all.
I hope we can come up with a better plan than that. What about the information we got off the ship?
Well, the containers you photographed weren't accounted for on the shipping manifest, which comes as little surprise. However, much of the cargo aboard the freighter was on its way to a chemical plant in southern England.
Not much to go on.
Be that as it may, it's better than sitting on our hands waiting to find out if Archer's correct about H.A.R.M's intentions.
And the captain's log?
Useless.
Shite.
Tell us about this chemical plant.
It's owned by Dumas Industrial Enterprises.
Dumas? As in Baron Archibald Dumas?
What do you know about him?
Only what I've read in the papers. Apparently, he's a reclusive chap who spends much of his time hunting big game in Africa and Southeast Asia. No one knows much about him except that he inherited the company from his father about 10 years ago.
We're counting on you to discover whether or not he's connected to H.A.R.M.
And if he is?
First things first. For now, try to get an audience with the man. Size him up. We need to know what sort of fellow we're dealing with.
Your best bet is to see if you can catch him at the chemical plant. There's also a corporate office up north, but apparently he doesn't spend much time there.
Whatever you do, don't jeopardize your cover. It's imperative that we take H.A.R.M by surprise.
Understood.
I have a hunch we're getting close. If this lead pays off, we'll be one important step closer to victory.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics.
Well, after this, it's Man of Influence. One of the most infamous missions in the game. From all those I found out that have played the game, Yeah. Stealth where, if you get caught, you fail the mission.
We've cooked up a stunning new perfume for you. It temporarily blinds and dazes anyone caught in its influence. Do be careful not to spray it upwind.
Time to get stunned, sir! Hope you'll be alright.
This little fellow is one of our most refined inventions, the P421 Canine Persuader. Just start it up with this convenient pull cord and set it on the ground. Using sophisticated olfactory sensors, the P421 will seek out the nearest dog within its range and release a cloud of pheromone gas designed to enamor canines of either sex. Quite useful for incapacitating bothersome guard dogs. Use your robotic poodle to distract the guard dog.
Honestly, I find the sequel's angry kitty to be cuter looking. Though, this is for distracting animals, while Angry Kitty's designed to serve as some sort of world's most interesting bomb sort of deal in the sequel.
Excellent.
It is possible that the reclusive Baron Archibald Dumas is somehow connected to the disappearance of Dr. Schenker. It will be up to you and Agent Goodman to establish the link, if it even exists. The first step is to meet the Baron in person and size him up. Whatever you do, don't blow your cover.
Oh, I imagine I'm not going to be able to carry all this into the very first part. Probably at least the stun gas, but that's pretty much it.
Good morning. How may I help you?
We've an appointment with Baron Dumas.
I'm sorry, but are you sure it was today? The Baron usually reserves Mondays for golf. Tuesdays and Thursdays are for skeet shooting, Wednesdays for fishing, and Friday afternoons for backgammon.
Sounds like a busy schedule. How does he find time for appointments?
His lordship reserves Friday mornings between 11 and 11:15 a.m. for business matters.
Well, I'm positive today was the day.
Could you take another look at the appointment book?
I suppose, but I can't see that it will do any good. The Baron's routine is quite established.
Huh. Hardly any business in that schedule.
Would you excuse me for a moment?
Coffee
got busy for about 10
got
minutes,
laced
poor
with
lass.
All right, wait here just in case. I'll find the Baron's office and see if I can dig up some incriminating evidence.
I've got a better idea. You wait here and I'll snoop around.
No way, Sugar Pie. Remember what happened last time?
Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. You lose. Sugar Pie.
2 out of 3?
Don't be a sore loser.
Fine, but stay sharp. If you're seen, the mission's blown. If the Baron figures out you were in his office, the mission's blown. If you hurt anybody...
The mission's blown, I know.
Just remember what I said.
Flammable paper, cigarette butts, and matches into the garbage cans.
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusions.
Why not?
Well, your methodology seems a bit suspect.
What's wrong with it?
Did you see what she did with her hair? It's horrid. I know. Short is fine. Look at Audrey Hepburn in Roman Holiday. But it's just so mannish. Well, at least you didn't have to listen to her mother lament about it for 3/4 of an hour. Yes, can you believe it? The poor dear was distraught, and who could blame her?
Are you talking about Flora?
Yes! I know you did, we all did, but she doesn't listen.
I told her not to do it.
That's what Melanie was just saying. Oh, just browbeating eavesdropping.
What was that noise?
Nobody! Crap.
I'm not sure I agree with you.
I made a bad save.
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusions.
Why not?
Well, your methodology seems a bit suspect.
Did you see what she did with her hair? It's horrid. I know. Short is fine. Look at Audrey Hepburn in Roman Holiday. But it's just so mannish. Well, at least you didn't have to listen to her mother.
Get down!
Keep loading the bad save.
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusion.
Did you see what she did with her hair? It's horrid. I know. Short is fine. Look at Audrey Hepburn in Roman Holiday. But it's...
I'm not sure I agree with your conclusion.
Did you see what she did with her hair? It's horrid. I know. Short is fine. Look at Audrey Hepburn in Roman Holiday. But it's just so mannish. Well, at least you didn't have to listen to her mother lament about it for 3/4 of an hour. Yes, can you believe it? The poor dear was distraught, and who could blame her?
Are you talking about Flora?
Yes. I know you did, we all did, but she doesn't listen.
I told her not to do it.
That's what Melanie was just saying. Oh, just browbeating eavesdropper.
Way better save than before.
Who goes?
Would you be a dear and dig up the latest accident report?
Certainly, Mr. Hilton. Here it is.
Oh, good. You look very nice today.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Hilltop.
The latest accident report.
Certainly, Mr. Hilltop. Here it is.
Oh, good. You look very nice today.
Thank you, Mr. Hilltop.
I'll be in my office if anybody calls for me.
Yes.
This way!
Yes, Mr. Hilltop. Certainly, Mr. Hilltop.
Alright, alarm system is off.
Oh, good. You look very nice today.
Thank you, Mr. Hilltop.
I'll be in my office if anybody calls for me.
Yes, sir.
Good God.
Are you all right, Mr. Hilltop?
What's the point of implementing safety regulations if no one abides by them? Hurry!
Thank you, Mr. Hilltop.
I'll be in my office if anybody calls for me.
Yes, sir.
Good God. What's the point of implementing safety regulations if no one abides by them?
To Human Resources from Brian Long. I would like to report employee 39465, John Mulkey. He has dumped flammable papers into the wastebasket by his desk. Thank you.
Somebody's certainly going to be sorry. Get hold of Mr. Manning for me, would you, dear?
Yes, sir. Mr. Manning is on the line, sir.
Thank you, Evelyn. Manning, this is Hilltop. Listen, I'm just looking over the latest accident report and... Hello? Manning? Good God, he hung up on me.
Shall I ring him again, sir?
Don't bother. I think I'd better have this conversation in person. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Evelyn.
Secret compartment. Damn. Dumas is loaded. Damn. What a place.
You like the Beatles?
Sure.
I wish they'd go on tour again.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, as long as they keep making records, I'm happy. I just hope they don't break up.
Spoiler, the Beatles have broken up long ago. Well, I imagine they are still together at this year, but years later, no. They're not. Cosmo Photo Catalog of Animals. First 20 subscribers receive a lemur. Please, physics, behave. Just loose files.
Any luck?
Plenty. Do you trust me now?
Nope.
Now then, let's see if, we can't sort this confusion out, shall we?
That's all right. Perhaps we can reschedule at a more convenient time.
Certainly. How about Friday at 11 a.m.?
Perfect. See you then. I want to take a look around in there.
Good idea, but it's my turn.
Heads or tails?
You got to go last time.
Heads or tails?
I'm going, you're staying. No arguments, no coin toss.
Don't be such a Jessie. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails. You lose. Again.
I'm in charge here. I give the orders, you take the orders.
Well, now that we've decided who's going in, what are your orders, sir?
All right, I'll help you get inside, but you'd better be careful. If anyone sees you, liquidate him before we can set off an alarm, and stay clear of security cameras.
Don't worry.
Photograph anything that looks suspicious and collect as much intelligence as you can. Files, correspondence, dossiers, anything.
Aye, aye, sir. Excellent orders, sir. I look forward to following them.
Give me a few seconds head start.
Hello?
Ah! Got him. To Foreman Longo from Dumas headquarters. Baron Dumas will be unavailable for the surprise inspection next week due to the advent of Fiddler Crab season. Fiddler Crab season.
Hey!
Was it any good?
3
Something
ledgers.
about this easy in society.
Oh, I saw that one. It was kind of weird. But they're all pretty weird if you ask me.
True.
That Diana Rigg is one fine specimen.
She sure is. I wouldn't mind getting roughed up by her.
Iced those.
Did you inspect that faulty pump like I asked you to?
Yeah.
Then perhaps you know why it's not working.
You, didn't see my report?
No, I did not.
I put it on your desk yesterday.
Did you? And what exactly did your report say?
That the pump needed to be replaced.
Why didn't you replace it?
You asked me to inspect it and file a report.
Did I?
I'm fairly sure.
Perhaps you'd care to accompany me back to my office and help me locate this report of yours.
I'm supposed to go on patrol.
Then stop by as soon as your shift is over.
Yes, sir.
Out of range of that camera. Good. Since, yeah, that armor bonus active now. Oh yeah, there's a funny Easter egg here. Time to board the train and see where it takes us. No time passed while that's happening. Bandages! Perfect for those dum-dum rounds from enemies. How about I don't keep out? Sign?
Hello?
I need backup!
Nope.
Huh?
Well, I'm gonna have to ice the two of them, but first, they need to be stunned. SMW. SWM, good job, influential. Still young, hip, slightly overweight, balding needs an incentive. If you're between the ages of 18 and 24 and enjoy great music, give me a call. Blondes preferred. Ashtray. And here we are again. Yeah, I think I'll not take the AK-47.
Hey!
Oh. Well, he started moving elsewhere after loading that save. Causes alarm. Whoops. Encrypted file. PMLXP space VN space LFG space GSV space YLC space OFPV.
You okay? You seem kinda down.
Just stressed.
What's wrong?
My mother-in-law's coming into town this weekend.
You don't get along with her?
She hates me. Actually, it's mutual.
How long is she here for?
A month.
Oh my God!
I'm scared of what I'm going to do.
I guess your wife would probably be upset if you threw her in front of a train.
Yes, I thought about it, but I think it will just create a lot of tension. Even if she couldn't prove it was me, she'd always wonder, you know?
So, what's your plan?
Be a man about it. Life's all about lessons. I guess I just need to learn how to put up with my mother-in-law without killing her.
That's philosophical of you.
Forklift inoperable. Thug at the end of that hall. Code breaker for that door. And the code breaker is not unlocked yet. Looks like it's for extra body armor and a bunch of ammo. Deeper into the compound for further evidence. No, you did not spy a super spy camera.
Hello, what have we here? Sergeant Magnus Armstrong. Well, well. It was Armstrong, all right. I'm sure of it.
Excellent work, Archer.
What do you want us to do now?
Try to interview the Baron at his estate. We need to know if he's involved.
You think it might be someone within the organization?
I'm hoping that you and Goodman can answer that question.
Aye, sir. We'll do our best. Let's go.
Tails.
Heads.
Damn it!
Ah, don't pout. Your eyes get all small and piggy when you're sulking.
How are you planning on getting in there anyway?
I'll charm my way in.
Well, I hope you brought some secret charm powder or something, otherwise you're in big trouble.
I've got better weapons in mind.
Like what?
You've been staring at them all afternoon.
Huh?
Yes?
Good afternoon. My name is Mia Haig. I'm from Men of Influence magazine.
Men of Influence? What on earth are you doing here?
This is the residence of Baron Archibald Dumas, is it not?
Yes?
Baron Dumas certainly seems to qualify as a man of influence, wouldn't you say?
I suppose it would depend on how you choose to define influence.
He is the president of Dumas Industrial Enterprises.
Ah.
He's wealthy.
True.
He's well respected. He's dashing. He's debonair.
Listen, this is all very educational, but what exactly do you want?
I was hoping to profile Baron Dumont for our Perfect Lives series. Each month we cover a different person whose lifestyle and disposition exemplify perfect living.
And you wish to include his lordship in this series?
Yes, the idea is to penetrate the myth and get to know the man, his pastimes, his ambitions, his accomplishments, the things that make him tick.
I see.
He's a model aristocrat.
Ah!
Someone our readers can look up to.
Of course. Will you excuse me for a moment, Miss Haig? I don't think I could forgive myself if I were to let this sublime opportunity pass by. I will discuss your request with his lordship and return presently with his answer.
Thank you.
Please, wait here. I shan't be a moment. Very well. His lordship has agreed to see you.
Cool. Excellent.
This should be amusing.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Follow me, please. Miss Haig, sir.
Splendid. Show her in.
I'll leave you to your interview, darling. I'll be shopping for the rest of the afternoon.
Yes, yes. Have a marvelous time, Chipmunk.
Don't call me that.
As you wish, my love. Pip-pip.
He's rather larger than I expected.
Ah, yes. He's a big bundle of charisma and intelligence. If you're lucky, perhaps he'll regale you with his rousing safari adventures.
Good day, Baron Dumont.
Goodness, had I known you would be so sumptuous, I might have preened. Care for a drink?
No, thank you. It's a little early for me.
Well, I'll indulge for us both in that case. I hope you'll pardon me for saying so, but you're a ravishing girl. Simply ravishing.
That's very kind of you. I'm sure your wife feels absolutely spoiled by your abundant charm.
Oh, she's a lucky old crow, I'll grant you that. Now then, Giles tells me you want to profile me for this magazine of yours. Men of Influence, was it?
Yes. Each issue we cover a different person in our Perfect Lives series. Someone whose lifestyle and achievements serve as inspiration for our readers.
Jolly good. You've come to the right place. That will be all, Giles.
Actually, sir, I thought it might be worthwhile for me to stay, in case the young lady should desire anything at all.
Splendid idea. Pip-pip.
Yes, sir. I'll be right over here if you require anything, Miss Haig.
Thank you. Baron Dumont, do you mind if I record our interview? I'd rather devote my attention to you than to my notepad.
And who could blame you? Record away, my dear. So then, where shall we begin?
Pip-pip. Hey, Wild Tracer, how's it going? Welcome.
What's it like being such a prestigious big game hunter?
Well, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never experienced the thrill of the hunt, you see. When it's you and your trusty blunderbuss all alone against a ferocious beast, you discover exactly what sort of stuff you're made of.
Sounds ghastly.
Oh, it takes a special breed of male, I'll grant you that. The merest hesitation could cost you a leg.
Many men with such immense wealth succumb to sloth or immoderation. How do you keep yourself productive and effectual in the face of such constant temptation?
Excuse me.
An ingenious question. Well, you see, a man has certain choices he can make. Some choices are wise ones, and some are not. So I suppose you could say that making wise choices is an important step in one's tireless quest for wisdom.
I'm sure our loyal readers would love to know what hunting rifle such a magnificent sportsman favors on safari.
Ah, yes, indeed. Well, it depends to some degree on the beast I'm tracking. For a tiger, I tend to favor the legendary Matterhorn Model 4 special issue.
Isn't that a .22 caliber target rifle? Seems a bit feeble for a tiger.
Yes, but I savor a challenge.
How intrepid! You must be quite a marksman to take down a tiger with a single round from a .22.
Well, sometimes it takes a few more than that.
Still, even 3 rounds is impressive.
It's usually more like 17 or 18.
Really? You might find a larger caliber to be more humane.
Yes, but then you have to deal with all that nasty recoil.
I see.
Oh yeah, the butler that's here? Yeah, looking like a younger Anthony Hopkins.
I noticed you have quite a collection of fine art about the place. Who are some of your favorite painters?
Oh, I like them all.
But surely there must be 1 or 2 whose work stands out for you.
Certainly. Well, Fipstein is probably my favorite.
I'm not familiar with his work.
Not many people are. It's quite smashing. I'm sure you'd love it.
What movement?
Excuse me?
Is he an impressionist, surrealist, constructivist, pointillist?
Yeah, a little of everything, actually. He's quite versatile.
Really? Do you have any of his work about?
Normally, yes, but it's out being cleaned.
Cleaned?
Yes, those old paintings get so dusty.
Ah.
Hello, by the way, Flim Springfield. How are you doing?
Is there anything that can strike fear into the heart of such a stalwart hunter as yourself?
Frankly, no.
Really? Nothing at all?
Not that I can think of.
Not even centipedes?
Oh, dreadful things. Yes, I suppose, perhaps centipedes.
Personally, I'm terrified of rats.
Oh, God, yes. Those beady, evil little eyes and sharp little vermin teeth. Horrible animals, especially in a mob.
And spiders.
Oh, don't even mention them.
How did you become so courageous?
Oh, just something one's born with, I suppose.
Hey, great to hear you're doing well there, Flim.
I imagine you've traveled to many exotic locales across the globe in your many daring adventures. Is there any place you favor above all others for hunting?
Ah, most certainly.
Let me guess. Kenya.
Oh, goodness, no. I don't speak a word of Chinese.
But Kenya's in Africa.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the one in China.
All right, then. How about Bengal?
Cold weather doesn't agree with me.
Rhodesia?
Heavens.
Madagascar?
Not on your life.
Where then?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm quite fond of Bristol.
Partridge?
Pandas. Giant pandas.
Bristol, England?
Yes, indeed.
I wasn't aware of any giant pandas in Bristol.
Well, they're important.
I see.
7th question.
Was that a gazelle trophy in the foyer?
Ah, yes. Beautiful creature, isn't it?
I'm sure it was lovely when it was alive. Aren't they quite fast?
Indeed.
You must be quite a marksman.
True, although I was rather close in this particular instance.
How close?
5 yards, I should think.
I'm impressed. Stalking a gazelle within 5 yards?
I didn't really stalk it, per se.
How did you get that close?
Well, it was in a pen, you see.
Pardon?
Some years ago, it occurred to me that all that traipsing about in the wilderness is a dreadful waste of time. I concluded that since what I really want is a handsome trophy to hang on my wall, why not simply put the beast in a pen out of the yard and shoot it there? Save myself the bother of tracking it all over creation.
Why not just buy trophies, then?
Some men might be satisfied with that sort of compromise, but I only display animals I've collected myself. There's no honor in buying a trophy now, is there?
How efficient.
I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, put a gazelle behind a caged area just to shoot it for a trophy.
What historical figure do you most admire?
Probably Beowulf.
I was thinking of historical rather than fictional individuals.
Well, I was referring to the historical Beowulf, not the fictional one.
You mean the one who slew Grendel and his mother?
That's right.
He's a fictional character.
Yes, I know that, but there was also an historical one.
The Beowulf who fought the dragon.
Precisely.
But there aren't any dragons.
Well, not anymore, thanks to Beowulf.
There weren't any to begin with, unless you count the dinosaurs, that is. But there weren't any of those wandering around during the time when Beowulf would have lived if he were a real person instead of a fictional character.
Are you quite sure?
Yes.
I see.
Well, that's all the questions I prepared. I must confess, I'm positive this will be our most popular Perfect Lives installment yet.
Oh, you think so?
Absolutely. Rarely does nature combine so many excellent qualities in one man. Our readers will be fascinated, and maybe even a bit envious.
One can hardly blame them.
What I don't understand is where such a busy man finds the time to be a successful business tycoon, loving husband, daring hunter, astute philosopher, cultivated humorist, etc. Aren't you overwhelmed?
Well, one learns to delegate. For example, although you wouldn't guess it, I'm only peripherally involved with Dumas Enterprises these days. Strictly in an advisory capacity, you see, to keep the company on track.
How ingenious.
Oh, well, I have my moments.
But isn't it an awful risk to hand over operations to someone less accomplished in the subtleties of enterprise than yourself?
Actually, it's safer that way.
Really?
Yes, you see, in my experience, the less one knows about running a business, the less he can screw up. I make all the important decisions. The rest is just, paperwork.
Still, you wouldn't want your competitors getting their hands on that paperwork.
Oh, quite true. But we have a very large safe in which to store it.
Safes can be cracked.
No, not this one. Even if someone could get inside, he'd still have to get past the security system.
Sounds daunting.
Oh, it is. There are invisible beams.
Infrared?
Exactly! If you touch one of them, the doors lock and poison gas is released into the safe.
How terrible.
Oh, I'd like to meet the burglar who could get in there.
It would take a lunatic even to attempt it.
Or a fool.
Thank you for your time, Baron de Mol. It's been an eye-opening experience.
I'm happy to oblige. Never turn your back on a worthy cause, I always say.
A worthy meal is more like it.
Finished the, Yeah, I finished the mission, yet avoid detection's not checkmarked. But still a victory. Marksmanship Award, issued by the International Association of Neurologists. Gold Medal for Inflicted Casualties, issued by the Medical Association of Wales. Operational Safety Medal, issued by the Unity Field Agent Insurance Division. Bullet Avoidance Commendation, issued by the Unity Apparel Supply Department.
Well done, Agent Archer. You may redeem yourself yet. In the meantime, don't get cocky. There's still work to be done. Command will fill you in on the details. Report there immediately.
Yeah, I'll just listen in on the briefing and then save right at the beginning of the advanced field tactics.
Is it possible he was putting on an act?
I don't think so, sir. I'm fairly confident the man is an imbecile.
I heard the tape and I gotta agree.
Still, it's clear that Dumas Industrial Enterprises is somehow linked to H.A.R.M.
Well, didn't the Baron say that he wasn't really running the show anyway? Who's the vice president of the company?
According to our research, his name is Damascus Valentine.
D.V.
What?
His initials, Damascus Valentine, Dmitry Volkov. Coincidence?
Seems rather tenuous.
But nonetheless intriguing. In any case, we need to know what's in the safe the Baron mentioned to you. It won't be easy, naturally, but it could be the key to this investigation.
I'm looking forward to the challenge, sir.
That's the spirit. Mr. Smith, what did intelligence find out about the building?
It's a veritable fortress. Not only is there a suspiciously large and well-trained security staff, but they've also invested heavily in high-tech surveillance equipment, cameras, infrared alarm systems, the works.
They must really have something to hide.
Our thoughts exactly.
So what's the plan? Who is going inside?
You are.
What? Why her? It's way too dangerous for a woman.
Oh, don't start with that again.
Before joining Unity, Agent Archer was something of an expert in, covert infiltration, one might say.
Breaking and entering, others might say.
Whatever the case, this assignment calls for stealth and subtlety.
Yeah, I know. Subtlety isn't my specialty. I still think it's too dangerous for her to go in alone.
Which is why you'll be providing a distraction for her downstairs.
I like the sound of that.
How do I get inside?
Attempting entry on the ground floor would be suicide, even for an expert like Ms. Archer. The only way in is through the roof access.
What did you have in mind? Am I going to have to parachute in?
Too imprecise. Fortunately, there's an alternative. Dumas Enterprises is erecting a second skyscraper right next to its corporate headquarters. Our surveillance photos suggest that if you can get to the top of the new building, you can use a crane to cross over to the roof of the old one.
The surveillance photos suggest that this is possible?
It will be close. You'll have a zip cord to cut the difference.
I see.
Once you're inside the building, you'll need to locate the president's office and find the safe. Photograph anything remotely suspicious.
We don't want to tip our hand, so leave everything as you found it. The less they know about our mission, the better. Now then, time is of the essence.
Yes, sir.
Alright, save. Alright. That'll do it for this first session. Yeah, I'm going to be doing more of this in the next stream. Continuing from further investigation required. And I'm going to send you all off to Mr. Meaners. He's playing Doom. And I'm not sure what map set he's on, but he's playing Doom. So I'm going to be continuing from next time. Yeah, starting off in further investigation required, which is just more of a getting yourself ready for what's up ahead, which is Safe Cracker, the next full mission. Yeah, I'll catch y'all next time, and have a good rest of the night, everybody, and see y'all next time. Later.